circle. When you go to a powwow, you'll have even more, 180 nations at the powwow. That is an example, a shining example of diplomacy, of courtesy, of respect. And so this hoop dance, as well as you're seeing and hearing the teachings about the healing of the hoop dance, that we also have diplomacy. And that's awesome. And in this day and age where we really do need diplomacy and respect and kinship, we're all related. And what overseas, the Scottish people have clans. Do the Irish have clans as well? They might. And so in Europe, there are cultures there that also have a clan system, and they carry that clan generation to generation. So this is part of a structure to unite us, to keep us together. And when you know your clan, you also are taught you have responsibilities to carry that clan, because you're carrying the dignity of your ancestors, your great, 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 great grandparent. And you carry that in a good way. So we just want to share that with you. And each of you, you are children of immigrants yourselves, and you've come from other continents. And you bring with you your clan system. You bring with you your social structure that kept things organized and safe. And you felt protected. And you felt like you belong. And so on the Navajo Nation, tell you a little story. Storytelling time here at the 35th annual. There was a young boy in the 3rd grade, and he was a white boy. His parents worked at the hospital, and they came from somewhere in the Midwest, I believe, in the United States, Indiana or Illinois. And this little boy went to class with all Hopis and Navajos in his classroom. And he was the only one that wasn't an indigenous person. He learned, he listened, and he went home to his mom and dad, and he said, "Mom, Dad, what am I? Who am I? You know, in my class, they know who they are, and they have clans, and they have names, and who am I?" And the parents were surprised, and the mom and dad looked at each other, and they said, "We don't know." Let's find out. And they studied their own family line, the mom's family line, the father's family line. And they found out that they were English, they were French, they were Belgium, they were Italian. And each of those have their own culture, their language. And they said, "Wow." And they told their son, "This is who you are." That little boy was happy. He went back to school, and when it was his turn to talk, a 3rd grader, 8 years old, he said, "This is who I am." And so his parents, they moved. They had another job somewhere in the United States, and they moved to another place. And before they moved, they went and they talked to the teacher, and they said, "We want to thank you for what you did to share with our son. And our son is very happy, and he knows who he is." And that teacher is my wife sitting back here, Alita. She was the teacher that had the student in her class. And so when you see the dancers dance in, they're from many different nations, many different clans, but they have diplomacy, cultural diplomacy. And we are united in that way. And so We hear people that aren't indigenous, they aren't native, and they look at us and they say, "Are we allowed to go to a powwow? You know, are we allowed to go to a Native American hoop dance championship? Are we allowed?" We said, "Certainly, yes. You belong here. This circle's for everyone. This is a circle of life. Yes, you can come here." And so when you see a powwow poster or you hear it on the television or radio or something, there's no more radio, huh? Just Sirius XM. And so go visit a powwow, and even if you just stay for an hour or two, just enjoy enjoy the music, enjoy watching dancers, and you're welcome to go and have some food, and you're welcome to be there. You're welcome to be here. And as we say, the Herd Museum is a living museum. It's not a museum with dry showcases and exhibits in the showcase that's from long ago. It's a living museum, and we hold up the life of our people, and the circle is part of that, the circle of life. So you didn't think you would hear this today, huh? I didn't think I would say this either. So, hey, victory song. Victory song. We're calling dancers. Grand entry coming up. 9 o'clock grand entry. Let's go, dancers. Second call, grand entry. Second round. This one voice is called a lead. That is called the second, when all the singers join in. That's a song structure. Dancers, grand entry. Grand entry time. Dancers, let's get lined up. Big finish. All right. Round of applause. Good song. It would be good to thank our singers, and these singers, some of them are the same clan as me, and they're from here, from the Hopi Nation, and I'm from way back east, from Western New York. My clan's the Bear Clan, and there's Bear Clans here with nations here in Arizona and New Mexico. And so I have clan relatives here. And so they just start singing that song. And it's a way to make that song special. It makes that song an imprint here in this circle that when you share good words, good message, that you give thanks with a song. And that's how it turned out. They just kicked off a song and made it work. Dancers, grand entry coming up. Hoop dancers, round 2. Come on in. Maybe I need to tell some jokes. We're kind of getting serious here, huh? All right. These 2 rattlesnakes were crawling through the weeds, and one was a little rattlesnake. They kept crawling through the weeds, just slithering through the weeds, and they were hungry and looking for a mouse or something. And that little rattlesnake, he was getting tired, and the little rattlesnake says, "Uncle, uncle." And that big rattlesnake just kept slithering. "Uncle, uncle." And the big rattlesnake turned around and says, "What?" Sometimes uncles say that, huh? "What?" Uncle says, "What?" And the little rattlesnake says, "Uncle, are we poisonous?" And that big Uncle Rattlesnake says, "Yeah, we're poisonous. We're the most poisonous things around here. How can you ask me that?" And the little rattlesnake says, "I bit my tongue." Oh, that's a grandpa lame joke. "I bit my tongue." We want to acknowledge our sponsors. This year we have our major sponsors, Arizona Public Service, and our next major sponsor, Susan Orr, in memory of her husband. Another major sponsor, William and son Tyler. Then we have other sponsors. We have Desert Diamond Casino, Arizona Community Foundation. We have Ted and Mary Jo Shen. We have additional supporters. We have Dr. Marilyn Moore. We have media partners up above. We have the Gila River Broadcasting Corporation. And you see those 2 canopies up there. And they have a team there that have helped us out last year. And you can go online and you'll see their production tomorrow. Sometimes even tonight, you can see these dancers, and it's awesome. And it's awesome because some of us grandpas, we forget what we saw, and that, what happened? No, it reminds us what we saw when we get older. You cherish that memory. And so we also have Phoenix Internet. We also yesterday had from the media, we had powwows.com. Now get your phone out and put that in your phone, powwows.com. Anytime during the year, you can pull up powwows.com, and you can, on your TV, if you have YouTube on your TV, pull up YouTube, powwows.com, and you can see powwows all across Canada and United States. And if that's something that you want to listen to some music, because you're going to hear a lot of music all day, a lot of songs. And if you say, also have support from youth and family programs, including the Molly Blank Fund, the Diane and Bruce Hale Foundation, the Steele Foundation, and the Tohono O'odham Nation. So it takes a lot of work, a lot of sponsorship to put this together. Hoop dancers, we're waiting for the signal, ready to go with our Calling the Dancers song, grand entry. Now, if anyone else walks in now in, say, 30 minutes, an hour, and they have a birthday, we're going to stop everything to sing happy. No, 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 no. Dancers, grand entry, come line up. We'll get our flag carriers, our staff carriers. We'll get their names. Many of you were here yesterday, or you've been here the year before. You see a protocol. You see a way that we come into the circle. We come in, dance into a song. And once we get in here, we acknowledge all of our people and our nations. And the nations are represented by those flags. One of those staffs is an eagle staff. That eagle staff represents all the indigenous nations. There are so many of them. So who we are as a people, as a nation, is honored and acknowledged. We have a song for that. We offer an opening, and this opening is spiritual. It's a word of prayer. And then we have a victory song. The victory song is for families and parents and children. To have a victory, we have a home. We have a place to live. That's a victory. Our children can go to school. That's a victory. Our daughters and sons graduate from high school, from college. That's a victory. We get a good job. That's a victory. We had safety on the highway when we drove here. A victory. This victory song means many things. So when we say victory song, it's for everyone and for everything that is a blessing to us and to our people. So a victory song. Yesterday we had a memorial song that many of us have known each other for a long time, even though we live in another state or far away or right next door. And one of our families had a family loss this week. And so the family, some of the family members had to leave and go up to, I think up into Canada, to Alberta, or could be Alberta, Canada, and support the family. And so when we hear that, right away our compassion, our understanding, our empathy comes out, and we want to help. So we did that with a song. We sang a memorial song. And so it's to lift us up, to cheer us up. So we did a memorial song. We also have songs for veterans. And veterans who are protectors, they're defenders. And it's not just military veterans, and many of our family people here, they have daughters and sons on active duty right now. Some of our people here are veterans who've already served. And some of them are elderly veterans. And so we thank them, we honor them. But we add more to that honor song for veterans. We have firefighters who are veterans. We have police officers who are veterans. They are protectors, they are defenders. We have EMTs that are here. They're part of our protectors. And so these songs, they have a purpose and a meaning, and sometimes we got so much to get done that we don't get to explain and share why and how, but we just wanted to talk to you about these songs you hear when we do this protocol. Lane Jensen from the United Nations, bringing in the Eagle staff. Derek Davis is bringing in the American flag. Jerry First Charger, all the way from Canada, bringing in the Canadian national flag. Bringing in the Mexico national flag, Eric Hernandez. Let's all please stand. Gentlemen, take off your hats. If you have difficulty standing, it's okay to sit. It's okay. Let's welcome the dancers. Welcome them. Give them a big round of applause. Welcome the dancers. Here they come. Just about ready to enter the circle of life. This amphitheater here at the Herd Museum, home of the World Hoop Dance Championship. Now comes the Eagle staff carried by Lane Jensen. The Mexico national flag brought in by Eric Hernandez. Canadian national flag brought in by Jerry First Charger. The United States flag brought in by Derek Davis. Oh, oh. Audience, you can dance in time while you're standing. Bounce with the drum beat. Tap your foot. Keep time. You can bounce up and down, audience, while you're standing. Enjoy this song. How you doing? Thank you. Let's give them a big round of applause. Wow. Wow. Now, these are the dancers that made it to round two. And of 100 and I think 30 dancers, hoop dancers, some of them didn't make it. And, they'll be back next year. They always come back. Let's give those dancers that didn't make it to round two a big round of applause. And thank them. You go to a lot of preparation to be a hoop dancer. Make your hoops, your regalia. And so at this time, we are going to have our opening. And again, with the many nations, the many cultures, one thing we share is that the first word spoken is an offering, a prayer. And so we have Rusty Kozad with us. And Rusty is a very close relative here in this good circle. He's a singer, and he dances in the traditional way. And so it's always good to be with him. Now, he has a great sense of humor, and if you want to have a good friend, go sit with him sometime. But at this time, Rusty will help us.
I want to say thank you, Dennis, for that fine introduction. I want to say good morning to all of you, friends, family, relatives, far and near, who came to be a part of this 35th annual Hoop Dance Championship of the World. It's very good to see each and every one of you. And to all my relatives, I want to say, Deo de Caponga, Yat e Abene. And all you who come far and near to witness these fine individuals to showcase their talent with these hoops, these healing hoops, as we call it in our people's ways. And I'm very honored, and it's a privilege to come and to talk to our Creator God, however you call him in your language, Wakanda, Tukashala, Dien, Dok-I. It's been a pleasure to talk to God and get his attention just for a short few moments. And I know as time today, it's kind of a trying time for each and every one of us. What's going on in the world. And I hear a lot of stories about different individuals losing their jobs, their livelihood, their bread and butter to make provisions for their families. And it's saddening to hear that. And sometimes it's right in your home, right with people that you know and you grew up and they lost their jobs. But through all this, I'm going to ask God to give us that peace and that comforting, knowing that one door is closed, but another door is open. That's how I look at this situation. Because God, he does things mysteriously that we don't know about. Because he's a sovereign creator. He created each and every one of us uniquely. And we want to acknowledge his creation. We're all created together. We're all here to coexist with one another. No matter what tribe, what nationality that you represent, we are here to be at peace with one another. We are to pray with one another. And even in the Bible, it says to love one another. If you can get to that part in your life, to love one another, this world would be a better place to live. And that's what we're supposed to do as individuals. But that being said, I want to say thank you. Thank you to all you dancers. Thank you for sharing your talent. Thank you for bringing this joy to each and every one of us. This is a worldwide celebration. And to those who are out there in the social media, we say thank you for watching us, hearing us, and may that you receive this blessing as I talk to God. I was presented some tobacco here, and I'm going to put this tobacco on this arena here and to ask God to have mercy upon us. And to all those that are competing, remember this. We're not here to compete against one another. We are here to compete with one another in unity, in a good fashion, a good mind. Yes, give them a round of applause. That being said, we're to go to God. Ah, cool, big doki, gakum doki. Dot sago, I'm at ago. Unity dot sago, I'm dot sago, gungo, ego, hoop dance, and got agungo. Ego bit ago do, be dot sago, do. Ego prayer request, ego bit do no. No, I can't tell you, ego do, honde can't do. Ego bit taba, ego ahu. Engabit sago do gungo. Engabit ago and all nationalities engat ag. They only do him do sago do. Heavenly Father, I come to you this morning hour to call upon your holy name through your Son, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the Holy Spirit that's dwelling among us. We ask that you make your movement, make that good gesture in this arena. We ask that you bless each and every one of these dancers that made it this far in this arena. And Heavenly Father, we thank you for our singers, these grandpas that are represented here, the Thunder Boy singers, the Kozad singers. Heavenly Father, the songs that are going to be uttered and rendered throughout this afternoon and this morning hour. We ask that you be with us throughout today. And Heavenly Father, maybe perhaps there's somebody in this arena that's needing a prayer, a healing, whether it's physical or spiritual. And Heavenly Father, we ask that you bless each and every one of them. And Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day which you have made to let us and rejoice and be glad in it. And Heavenly Father, I thank you for this time that you listen to me in my prayer, my humble prayer, this tobacco that's been presented here. I'm going to put it on this ground so that each and every one of us can get a blessing. And Heavenly Father, we ask that you be with all nations throughout this Turtle Island, to all our nationalities throughout the world, Heavenly Father. Through these hoops and these dances and these songs, perhaps they get a blessing. Maybe they're watching in this social media. I ask that they receive a blessing as well. And Heavenly Father, I ask that you be with all the administration here at the Herd Museum, Heavenly Father. All that are involved behind the scenes that made this possible for us to come together as Native people. And Heavenly Father, we're indigenous as we are. We tried our best to portray what you have given us. We want to acknowledge our ways and our traditions and our culture, even our language, Heavenly Father. We ask that you bless our language, the first language that you've given us to speak unto you. And Heavenly Father, if there's something I'm not saying at this point in time, Heavenly Father, I ask that you give me mercy and ask that you overlook me. And through all, from the elders to the old, to the youngest, I ask that you present that blessing to them, that healing that they're seeking. Maybe somebody is out of curiosity looking at what we're doing here. May that they get educated and see that the goodness of this hoop and these songs, Heavenly Father, that are going to be rendered. And Heavenly Father, I ask that you be with our veterans that are defending our country. I have a nephew that's in the Navy. I always pray for him. And I thank you for his life and all my relatives that have served, even those that came home with PTSD. I ask that you be with them as well. And Heavenly Father, I had a prayer request this morning from a relative of mine that's in a hospital. I ask that you bless him. I ask that you put your healing hand upon him. And Heavenly Father, you already know what's on my heart and my mind. And I thank you for this time that I can come to you and talk to you. And I want to tell you that I love you, that I'm not ashamed that you are my God. You are my Lord Savior Jesus. You are my Holy Spirit. You are my guidance. We ask for that divine guidance and divine direction today. Heavenly Father, I thank you for this day that you've given us. And I thank you for this time that I come to you humbly amongst your people here. So I'm going to sing a song of praise to you to let you know that I want this prayer to be answered for all of us, not just for me, but for all of our people. ga do ki ata o me no o ta do a de ga do ki ata o me wa de ga do ki ata o me no ki da ga oi mo a de ga do ki ata o me no o ta do a de ga do ki ata o me. Thank you, Heavenly Father. Obaha. Ko.
Thank you. Thank you, Andy. And if you see Andy walking around up there, go up and shake his hand today. So, or Rusty. Did I forget something? I'm 75 years old. I'm trying to remember names. Okay. We're going to have a memorial song. About a month ago, one of our good relatives, Joe Fish DuPont, he went home. The knowledge carrier as well in the way of life with his people, the Kiowa people. And we all miss him. And we miss him like we miss all the other ones who've gone home. We missed them. And so this memorial song is to show that family love, our respect, and to lift us up. And because we get heavy hearts. And so we're going to have this memorial song for Joe Fish DuPont. And we want to also acknowledge Glenn Ahidi. And Glenn Ahidi, he went home, about 12 years ago maybe. But Glenn Ahidi was one of the hit singers here in the early 90s into like 2000. But Glenn Ahidi sang here as well, and he too was from the Kiowa Nation. And so we're going to go to the Kozat Singers for this memorial song. This is a very respectful, solemn song. Thank you. Thank you, Kozat Singers. Now we go to the flag song, and we begin by acknowledging the staff carriers and the flag bearers that came in. Bringing in the Eagle staff, we have Lane Jensen, and he is also a champion hoop dancer, and his family are young hoop dancers who do their best, and they've been called a champion as well. So we're glad Lane brought in the Eagle staff. Let's give him a round of applause, Lane Jensen. Bringing the flag of the Mexico nation, we have Eric Hernandez. And Eric Hernandez has so much history and respect for his blood. And he is carrying that flag to also honor his grandparents and ancestors, as well as his indigenous people here in the States. And Eric is a very creative person. He's been involved in music, contemporary music, and then cultural music. He's also involved in film and photography. He's produced some work here for the Heard Museum with his film skills, filmmaking. Let's give him a round of applause, Eric Hernandez. And he's also danced internationally. He's danced with Cirque du Soleil. He's gone across to Europe and been, maybe still is throughout the years, but he has gone and traveled that way. Our old people will tell you, if you do your best, that hoop dancing, that singing is going to take you on a good journey. So he's been on that journey in a good way. Bringing in the Canadian national flag, we have Jerry First Charger. And he comes to us from Canada, and we're very thankful he's here. He carries the hoop dance tradition, and he has the story of the hoop dance from his territory, and so we're glad he's here. Bringing in the American flag, we have Derek Suwaima Davis, and he's from Old Oribe, and it's one of the oldest known communities here on Turtle Island, and this is up north of us here on the Hopi Nation. And Derek is, I believe, like an 8-time world champion, won that title here in this circle, and he has represented us as well all around Mother Earth in other countries. And so give him a round of applause too. And so the arena director is Eric Manuelito, and he'll choose dancers to honor because they've earned an honor. They've lived it. So they were the ones today that are chosen. We'll have this flag song now. Which drum? Which one's next? Okay, Cozad Singers, flag song. At this time, Lane will post the Eagle staff. Earlier, I told you we have a lot of protocol to get started. And long ago, for a group this size, all of us, just to introduce and welcome everyone, it would take 2 days to do the protocol That's the dignity that we hold up to take care of each other. So we won't do that today. Welcome each one of you in the old way. We'll bring in the American flag, and we thank Derek Suwema Davis, and he slowed down hoop dancing a lot because he was asked to participate in his community, in his village, and there are responsibilities that he has in his village, and so he hasn't traveled as much as he used to be a hoop dancer here in Phoenix and other places. We bring in Jerry First Charger, brought in the national flag. And we have good thoughts, good prayers for safe travel for our people. And, you know, he is one of our friends that traveled a long, long ways to come here. I think this is about the third or fourth year they've come here. And they know they're welcome here, and we're glad to see them here once again. Jerry First Charger. Down south, the Tohono O'odham people, their nation goes across the line into Mexico. Their relatives, their culture, their songs, their food source, food plants, medicine plants are on both sides of the line. We have relatives in Central America and South America. Bringing in the Mexican flag to acknowledge that, we have Eric Hernandez. Sometimes people think we're from Mexico and they put us in a police car. Hey. I mean, it's true. It's happening every day. Way in New York, one of our relatives was going to work. They pulled him over and put him in the police car, kept him for 3 hours. I don't know where they're going to send him, Honduras or Cuba. But he was going to work. The only thing he was worried about was that he was 3 hours late for work. He says that's all he cared about, his job. So, okay. So, all right, one big round of applause, or one a victory song, or victory song. Here we go. Thunder Boy Singers, a victory song, and you know we're all happy. Come on down and dance, even. Spectators, come and dance with us. A victory song. round of applause. Okay, let's clear the arena. I'd like to acknowledge some of our young people that carry a title to represent. And so we're acknowledging our royalty. We'd like to have Mateus Big Bear, all the way from Stacy, Minnesota, to come up here from the North Branch School in Minnesota. She's 8 years old. He's 8 years old, and he has a title. And our young people, they're acknowledged at all ages, and they know they have a responsibility to represent us. Mateus.
Hello, everybody.
All right, let's give Mateus a big round of applause. Okay, we had a long introduction of our judges yesterday, but we'll go right to them. We have Jasmine Bell. She's Crow Creek Sioux, and let's give her a round of applause. We have Lowry Begay. He's Diné Nation, Navajo, one of our judges. Now, all of these judges are hoop dancers themselves. Jasmine is a champion dancer. Lowry's the champion dancer. We have Sage Romero. Sage Romero, a champion dancer. He's also a cultural educator. He has a business in California. We have Daniel Tramper, Eastern Band Cherokee from Cherokee, North Carolina. And he has his own company as well, and he's very busy. We're glad we could have him with his schedule to come be with us. We have Quentin Pipestem. Quentin Pipestem from the Tsuut'ina Nation from Alberta, Canada. He's a 3-time world champion. And when we first began here in 1991, I believe it was in 92 he won. That second year he won. And then he won 2 more times. And then he as well is a great cultural educator. He's traveled, around the world to other countries and carried a good message. Quentin Pipestem. We have Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy. Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy. She's dedicated her life to education of our grandchildren in the schools. She's seen many of her students graduate from high school and go on to college and become very helpful, educated, successful people. And Cricket is from the Caddo and Kiowa Nations of Oklahoma. She's a well-respected dancer in the Powwow circle, and she's also a hoop dancer as well, along with her husband, a very famous hoop dancer. So those are the judges. And how many are here for the first time? Good. Most of you have been here yesterday and other years. We're going to go back and forth from the drums, from Kozad singers to Thunder Boy, back and forth, and they'll sing for these dancers. And yesterday they sang at least, each one of them sang about 35 songs, each drum, and that is a lot of singing. So we are going to do the best we can to have these songs for our dancers. We have Aaron James Vigil will be coming out with Levon McCoy. Oh, they're singles. My apology. I got used to yesterday. They were dancing in team or pairs to the same song, but now they're going to dance single. And Aaron James Vigil, he comes to us from Santa Fe. He is from the Pueblo of Powwow and Nambi Pueblo. And in his registration, what inspired you, Aaron, to begin to hoop dance, and who taught you to hoop dance? He said, watching my cousin Joseph hoop dance, Joseph Vigil, also Josiah Enriquez, our current reigning world champion for the adults. Francesca Mastas, another champion dancer. And they are his teacher. They'll continue to do that as he gets older. He attends Rio Grande School. His goals for the future are to continue learning the art of hoop dancing and participating in this traditional way of life, the dances and the songs in his pueblo. His hobbies and special interests include karate and football. He's anxious to get a title, and he's trained for that. We'll go to his drum. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Aaron James Vigil. James Vigil from the pueblos of Powwow and Nambi Pueblo. Thank you, Aaron. And there's a digital clock straight across the circle, right between Lowry and Marcus. And the dancer, they watch their time. They have 5 minutes to do their hoop presentation, so they keep track of the clock at the same time they're dancing, and that's part of the contest. Now we have Levon McCoy. Levon McCoy comes to us from Santa Fe. He is Muskogee Creek Nation and Western Shoshone. He's 11 years old. For his answers to the questions, what inspired you to begin the hoop dance? He said, seeing all the tricks and moves inspired me to start hoop dancing. I was taught by Josiah Enriquez, Sanway Lawrence, Mitchell Gray, and Francesca Maestas. And schools he attends is the Gonzalez Community School in Santa Fe. His goals for the future: he wants to play college basketball. His hobbies and special interests: he likes to play all sports, mostly basketball. Titles he's won: at the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance Competition, he won 3rd place. His basketball team, the Lobos, were undefeated last year and won the championship. And this year, they're in the tournaments. So let's bring him out. A round of applause. Hoop dancer and basketball player, Levon McCoy. Levon McCoy from Santa Fe, New Mexico, Muskogee Creek Nation and Western Shoshone Nation. Our next dancer is Lakai Torres. Lakai is from right here in Phoenix. He's 10 years old. And when the dancers are doing their different hoop formations, hoop designs, it's okay. If you see a design or formation you really like, it's okay to give them a round of applause and do that. That energy helps the dancers just really do their best, and we want to encourage them that way. So that means it's okay to applaud all day long. Hey, so cheer them on. You can give applause when you see something you like, a formation or design. Lakai Torres, on the answer to the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? Lakai said, I learned to hoop dance from my mom, Ginger Sykes Torres. Now, his mom was the very first Victor Duncan, come to the drum. Amari James, come to your drum. We need to get to the drum as quick as you can so the singers can have that song ready. So we're going to have Lakai come in, talking to his drum, and then Victor, come talk to your drum. Back to the answers. His mom, Ginger, was the first female world champion here at the Herd. And we've had several women world champions since. Now, she taught him how to hoop dance before he could walk. He's currently taking hoop dance classes at Ballet, Arizona, and the teachers are Eva Bighorse and Sky Duncan. He attends Madison Heights Elementary School. His goals for the future is to be a player in the National Basketball Association or stay in sports and be a PE teacher. His hobbies include basketball and flag football. So his singers are ready. And let's bring him out with a round of applause. Lakai Torres. Victor Duncan, get ready. Round of applause, Lakai Torres. Our next hoop dancer is Victor Duncan, and Victor is spoken with his drum. Victor is from right here in the valley. Lives in Gilbert. Victor, on his mom's side, is Plains Cree from Canada, Taino Nation. He's also, on his father's side, Apache, Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan Nations. His home community for his mother's side is Kahiwan up in Canada. He's 8 years old. His answer to the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? His answer is, I love hoop dancing. I was taught by my mom and dad. His goals for the future. Victor would like to be a marine biologist to help to protect sharks. His hobbies and special interests are, he loves learning new hoop dancing moves and designs. He's also into hip hop and kickboxing classes too. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Victor Duncan. Victor Duncan. Victor Duncan. Our next dancer in the youth division, ages 6 to 12 years old, is Amari James. Amari James, he comes to us from Santa Fe, New Mexico, and he's from the pueblo of Powwow. His answer to the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? And Amari said, Josiah Enriquez inspired me to hoop dance. Josiah, the champ that taught me. The school he attends is Powwow Elementary, and he's great in math. That's his favorite class subject. He wants to be a champion like Josiah Enriquez as well. So he enjoys football as another sport. So let's bring him out with a round of applause. Amari James. Nathanis Duncan, report to your drum. Amari James from the Pueblo of Powwow. Our next dancer is Natanas Duncan. Natanas Duncan. Quana Jorgensen, come talk to your drum. We're asking our dancers to get ready, talk to the drum, and we'll just keep moving through. We still have a lot of dancers to bring out, so dancer, come to your drum. Natanas Duncan is from Gilbert. Her nations are she from the Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan nations. She's 12 years old. The answer she wrote to what inspired you to begin to hoop dance. Natana said she always loved to dance. Hoop dancing came as naturally to her as jingle dress dancing, fancy shawl dancing, gymnastics, ballet, and hip hop. She was taught by her mom and dad when she was 2 years old. Her goals are to be a teacher or a ballet dancer or an artist, or all three. Her hobbies include gymnastics, making TikToks, painting for her friends and family. So let's bring her out with a round of applause, Natanas Duncan.
Hey,
Natanas Duncan. Natanas Duncan. All teen second round dancers, get ready. All teen second round dancers, get ready. We'd like Cyrus First Charger, come talk to your drum. Cyrus, come to your drum. Now we have Kwana Jorgensen. And we go to the teen age division, 13 to 17 years old. Kwana Jorgensen lives here in Phoenix. His nations are the Mississippi Band of the White Earth Nation. He's Ojibwe Anishinaabe. And the Anishinaabe people are woodland people from the Great Lakes area. And you'll find their territories in Minnesota and Wisconsin, Ontario, Canada, and Michigan. And so he's 13 years old. Kwana, he answered the question, what inspired you to begin to hoop dance? His answer is, my mom inspired me to hoop dance. In 2022, she found the Native American hoop dance class offered through Ballet Arizona on Facebook. She said I would try it. And I went there and I loved it. His teachers that he's met since then at the Ballet Arizona are Sky Duncan, Eva Bighorse, Ginger Sykes Torres, and she's very thankful that he is very thankful that they are his coaches at Ballet Arizona. Kwana just can't wait to get to class each week, hoop dance class, and that's something. He attends the Arizona Autism Charter Middle School. His goals for the future: this past August, he passed his food handler's test, and now he's working on a business plan for selling his baked treats and desserts. Another goal that Kwana Jorgensen has, he wants to get his bachelor's degree so he can go to Arizona State University flight school. Kwana Jorgensen. Juana Jorgensen. Juana Jorgensen. Remember, we have coffee, we have iced tea, we have water up on top. There's some food concession stands. We have T-shirts for sale for this year's championship. Our dancer now is Cyrus First Charger. Cyrus First Charger comes to us from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. His nation is the Blackfoot Confederacy Blood Tribe. And the Blackfoot Confederacy has, I think, maybe 3 or 4 or 5 different Blackfoot bands that are together in the Confederacy. Jerry Hunt, come and speak to your drum. Jerry Hunt, get ready. After Jerry, we have Mateo Ulibarri. Come on over and talk to your drum. So let's bring him out with a round of applause. Cyrus First Charger. Cyrus First Charger from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. Blood Nation. Our next dancer is Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt is from Page, Arizona. Again, this is the teen division, ages 13 to 17. We'd like to have Mateo Ulibarri get ready, come and speak to your drum. And Kaylin Jensen, get ready. Kylane Jensen, get ready, come speak to your drum. So Jerry Hunt has spoken with the singers, gotten the song ready, how fast of a drum beat he'd like. Again, this is the teen age category, second round. Third round will be this afternoon. It's going to get gooder and gooder. That's a little bit of broken English. Round of applause, bring out Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt. Jerry Hunt from Page, Arizona. Next hoop dancer. And Kylane Jensen, talk to your drum, get ready. After Kylane, Naichi Duncan, come talk to your drum, be ready to go. Okay, judges are ready. Here we go, contest. Mateo Ulibarri. Arroyo Ulibarri from the Pueblo of Powwow. Our next dancer in the teen category, ages 13 to 17, Kylane Jensen. She comes to us from Winslow, Arizona. Naichi Duncan, get ready, talk to your drum. Naichi. Let's bring her out with a round of applause. Kylane Jensen. Kylane Jensen. Kylane Jensen. Our next dancer in the teen division, ages 13 to 17 years old, is Naichi Duncan. Naichi lives here in Gilbert. We'd like to have this dancer, we're going to get ready for the adult second round. So adult second round, Derek Suwaima Davis, get ready, talk to your drum. Tony Duncan, get ready. Naichi Duncan's 14 years old, lives here in the valley. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Naichi Duncan. Naichi Duncan. Duncan, 14 years old. Oh, it's hard to talk. It's so amazing. Oh, what you are saying is making it hard for you to talk too. Try talking right now. It's exciting. My goodness. Wow. He's 13 years old. 13 years old. Now, all of these dancers in this round, second round, have done just fantastic dancing. We're going to take a 5-minute break, let our judges take a break and stretch. Our singers are going to take a break, rest their voices. And spectators, audience, we're so glad you're here. You can get up, stretch, move around. We have some concession stands up on top. In the plaza, we've got a small restaurant. We have a small coffee shop. Restrooms are up there in the corner between the auditorium and the plaza. And then we have restrooms in the back. We have a semi-trailer with portable restrooms, real nice.
Thank you for watching Gila River Broadcasting Corporation, serving the Gila River Indian community since 2015.
WIC promotes the mental, physical, and spiritual well-being of the communities we serve. From pregnancy to birth to age 5, we get to watch your babies grow. The food tips and support from WIC help keep our clients healthy and happy. Maybe your family too.
For more information and to apply today, visit itcaonline.com/WIC. You got this, and we are here to help.
Hi, I'm Sam, and I work here at WIC. I get asked a lot, what does WIC provide other than food? WIC helps families like yours feel their best. We provide foods that are good for growing bodies, nutrition education, and breastfeeding tips. We also offer growth monitoring, low iron screenings, and provide referrals to resources in your community. WIC is designed to be accessible and user-friendly, making it easier for those who are eligible to apply and receive assistance. Hey Melissa.
Hey Sam.
So how easy is it to sign up for WIC?
It's really easy, especially now with the online pre-application forms and the option for the over-the-phone appointments. It's made it much more simple for the clients.
See, I told you. So come and visit us at any of our locations or online. You got this.
We're here to help.
For more information and to apply today, visit itcaonline.com/WIC. You got this, and we are here to help.
My name is Michelle Hicks, and I am the Executive Director of Knowledge and Life Learning. I create curriculum and develop it, and I'm an educator. I've had over 20 plus years in education from K-12 all the way to the university.
Your son and your brother. Okay, I love it. Brother-son. I love brother-son. And what's your name?
With Gila River, I contracted with the literacy programs and an education program, Summer Bridge.
What do you guys know about podcasting? What do you guys already know? It's not that much. There's whatever he said. Okay.
And this literacy project came about, and I developed a Intro to Podcasting literacy program. I thought it would be fun and interesting for the kids to learn reading, writing, speaking, communication, and storytelling through this podcasting, and they can also use technology.
DJ? Oh, well, there you go. Your podcast could be about hip-hop. There's a story right there.
So it covers so many aspects of education. Also, it covers college and career readiness. I'm excited to share the possibility of being great speakers, great listeners, story writers, storytellers, and being able to maybe start a career in podcasting, networking, or broadcasting.
If you like hip hop. Okay, so, oh no, it's okay to be a follower, but you know, it's better to be a leader though, right? So, what do you like? Okay, not a problem.
They're very interested because they're already doing podcasting. They're on their phone making videos, dancing, singing, and storytelling. They're already doing it. So this is a more structured, literacy-based program. And that program is to develop all those skills, those reading and writing and listening and communication skills, and perfecting them. The first thing is giving them all the background information of what podcasting is, how to set up podcasting and the equipment. Also, begin to storytell and write and read and get examples of how podcasting works.
So, all right, let's introduce Andy.
Hi. So I guess the question is, has anybody ever done a podcast yet? You've done one? What did you talk about? Well, I have been lucky. I've been involved in radio for about 36 years. I got my start in Palm Springs, and I started really my love for recording as a kid. I'd be at school, get in trouble. They would send me to the Learning Center. What did I do? I went to the Learning Center and with a cassette tape, made goofy tapes. And eventually that led me into a career in television and radio, and I absolutely love it. And when I found about this project where it's giving youth the chance to be creative with their voice, it just reminded me of being a kid and being in school and the energy and the excitement of creating. And there's so many opportunities for kids now to create.
Podcast I listen to. I listen to it all the time. This guy, when he first did his first podcast,
I feel sometimes I'm a little jealous because it's so, all this technology did not exist when I first got into radio, but there's no limitations now. I mean, if a child has a passion for learning about their culture and learning about their history, they can create now, and they can put that on tape and have that for not just them, their kids when they grow up, their grandkids, and continue. They can tell the story of their life, and it could be handed down. Didn't have that 30 years ago.
Then the kids can start using the equipment and recording and listening, re-editing their information, and begin to finalize their podcast.
You like what's that? Pizza. You could do a podcast on pizza. You could. Your cheese, pepperoni. We'll talk about all the different kinds of pizza. And you see it right now. There it is. You want to hear how that's...
The showcase is going to be so exciting. We are giving away books to every child that comes into the showcase. We will be highlighting all of our program directors in networking and broadcasting and radio. We will have some guest speakers. We will have an actor coming, and we have some giveaways, and the kids get to showcase their podcast. So it's a perfect time for the kids to showcase to their family and their friends about this podcasting program.
We found out she likes pizza. You like pizza, right?
We will be at a couple more high schools, 2 other middle schools. We will be at CGMS, Casa Grande Middle School. All right, guys, we're ready to get started. Really quick, I wanted to introduce you guys to, we're with the Native American Club and the kids here at Casa Grande Middle School, and they're 5th through 8th graders. and they learned about the introduction of podcasting, tech radio. His name's Andy Taylor. He came, brought his setup, and he could tell you a little bit about himself.
Cool. I've been doing radio for 35 years, actually on-air radio. To listen to music stations. I've worked. But you can do a podcast with this. Now this one runs about $89, but Logitech makes some headphones and microphones that if you're starting out in your podcast, you can start with that. Because again, it's not how it sounds, it's how you feel and what you're creating. There you go. That's podcasting in a kind of in a bag.
All right, well, do you guys have any questions for Andy? And also TV broadcasting. And they got the hands-on experience. Also, they got an overview of what broadcasting is all about and how everyone got started into their careers in broadcasting.
I'm the production coordinator for the Hill River Broadcasting Corporation, and it's the local television station for Hill River, the Indian community in Southampton. So if you do watch TV and it's on the regular station.
So we gave a presentation about what GRBC does and how you can get into the career of TV production and video production, and also went over the phases of video production and how the different phases all come together to help make a vision come to life. First, our grand opening of GRBC.
So how many students are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So how many? 5 of you. Who wants to do the podcasting first? 5. 5 of you podcasting? Okay. Yeah. Okay. You 5 can go over with Andy really quick. Thank you so much. Huh? Yeah, go ahead, baby. And then the rest of you. Oh. Okay, the rest of you can go on with Yvonne. Okay, very good. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Well, what I thought I would do is so.
To their chairs. Our singers, come on back to the drum. We have our finalists for the third round for the youth and teen. These finalists are very anxious to see if they made it in there. They came out of round 1, and then now they completed their second round. These are the finalists for the youth division. We only have 3 of them, so that's tough competition. Hey, I'm trying to talk here. Grandpa's trying to talk. You can tell I'm excited watching hoop dances. I have a hard time talking. Okay, youth finalists are Aaron Behill, Lakai Torres, Victor Duncan. Finalists for the teen category, Cyrus First Charger, Mateo Ulibarri, Kylane Jensen. Wow. So we'll post these names over here. And one thing we've seen over 35 years is that they do their best in the first round to not get eliminated and make it to the second round. Second round, the same thing. They do their best to make it to the final round, the third round. And then in the third round, these hoop dancers will pull out some hoop formations, some fancy dance steps, some fancy tricks with their hoops. They'll save that for the third round. And then you see championship style dancing. That has changed. What you just saw in round 2 with the teens and the youth, they are doing the third round very professional, very skilled hoop dancing, and they're doing that in the second round already, and it is something to see. So you're going to be happy to watch them again in the third round. They're going to do the very best they can. So our judges are just about seated. Our first dancer in the our second round for the adults is Derek Suwaima Davis. He comes to us from Oraibi. Tony Duncan, stand by, talk to your drum. Eric Hernandez, get ready, talk to your drum. Let's bring him out with a round of applause, Derek Suwaima Davis. Derek Suwema Davis. Derek is a 7-time world champion and 1 senior world champion title as well. So an 8-time world champion. He's traveled overseas, going to the east, to Europe, and going to the west, to the islands, and to Southeast Asia, and everywhere, the Philippines. He's danced all over. Hoop dancing has blessed him that way. Our next dancer, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. He lives in Gilbert. His home community is San Carlos. Eric Hernandez, get ready. Talon Duncan, get ready. Talk to your drum. We're trying to move along through round 2 and get ready for the final 3rd round this afternoon. Plus a lunch break. If anyone finds a cell phone, one of our hoop dancers is looking for that cell phone. So anyone finds one, bring it up to the speaker stand. Munti, a phone was turned in to the lost and found inside the museum. Let's bring out, with a big round of applause, another world champion, 2-time world champion adult, 4-time world champion in the teens, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Our next hoop dancer in round 2 for the adult division, ages 18 to 39, is Eric Hernandez. Eric Hernandez is living in Alhambra, California. He's from the Lumbee Nation, from North Carolina. Talon Duncan, get ready, talk to your drum. Sky Duncan, stand by. Talk to your drum. No, Eric. Wait. You're on deck. Talon, you're on deck. We're very excited, and if it's not our turn, we'll still get out there. People are competing to find a place to sit, so they're not waiting. They're getting right in there, sitting down. Okay, a round of applause for Eric Hernandez from Alhambra, California. Contest. Round of applause, Eric Hernandez. Eric Hernandez. Talon Duncan is our next hoop dancer in round 2 of the adult category. And Talon has spoken with his drum. After Talon, we'd like to have Sky Duncan. Get ready, talk to your drum. After Sky Duncan, Josiah Enriquez. Get ready, talk to your drum. And an important announcement. The Herd Museum, the committee, and all the volunteers are committed to making this World Championship Hoop Dance event accessible to everyone. Cart services are provided, real-time transcription of all spoken content into text and displayed on a screen or a personal device. To access cart services, scan the QR code in your program or visit the Hoop Dance page on the Herd website. Check the ADA information section. And again, if we have any of our good friends that are deaf, hard of hearing, they will benefit from this service. So we'll repeat this announcement later during lunch. Our next dancer is Talon Duncan, and he lives in Mesa, Arizona. He's ready to go. Judges are set. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Talon Duncan. Duncan. Talon Duncan from Mesa, Arizona. Our next dancer in the second round for the adults is Sky Duncan. And Sky Duncan lives in Mesa. Josiah Enriquez, get ready, talk to your drum. Scott Sinqua, get ready and talk with your drum. Here's a real good announcement. The Herd Museum recently renovated the shop, the gift shop. It's beautiful. It is open, so come on up there. It's renovated just for you. They've got a lot to see. And if you haven't brought a friend, bring a friend with you. That works real good. So we encourage you to come up to the gift shop, check it out. Members will get a 10% discount. So that invites you to become a member. Check into membership of the Herd Museum. Sky Duncan's ready to go. Are you having a good time, Hoop Dance fans? All right. All right. Now, that was kind of weak. Are you having a good time, Hoop Dance fans? Hey, we're getting better. We're getting better. And thank you, Hoop Dance fans, for being here and supporting this beautiful dance. And we had all ages, tiny tots, youth, teen. We're going to have seniors, but right now in our adult division, let's bring him out with a round of applause. Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan from Mesa, Arizona, right here. Just think, this is not even round 3. They're working their way through through the second round, and oh man, it makes you talk broken English and say it's getting gooder and gooder. This. Our next dancer in the adult second round, Josiah Enriquez from the Pueblo of Powwow. And it is no secret that Josiah is the current reigning world champion for the adult division. And we've had, I think each dancer you've seen so far has been a world champion previously, so this is quite a second round. Scott Sinqua, get ready. Samson, 6 Killer, stand by. And the judges are ready. Singers are ready. Contest. Josiah Enriquez from the Pueblo of Powwow. Our next dancer, Scott Sinqua. This is the second round, 18 to 39-year-old age group. Scott Sinqua is from right here in Phoenix. He's also from the Hopi Nation territory. He's Akmil Otam. Samson Six Killer Sinqua, stand by. Joseph Sakoti, get ready. Talk to your drum, Samson and Joseph, talk to your drum. Scott Sinqua. Cinqua is also a former world champion in the adult. He won the title twice in the adult division. Our next dancer, Samson Six Killer Cinqua, lives in Laveen. Samson is also a former world champion in the adult division. Joseph Sikoti, get ready, talk to your drum. Tomas Hunt, get ready, talk to your drum. Three more dancers to complete round 2 for the adults. Contest! Samson Six Killer Sinqua. Samson Six Killer Sinqua. Our next hoop dancer in round 2 for the adult division, 18 to 39 years old, is Joseph Sikoti from Kaibito, Arizona, the Nebakea. Tomas Hunt, get ready. Talk to your drum. Up above, we have a very important booth. This is packagesfromhome.org, and this is on a mission to send military care packages to veterans, active service members, and even military canines. So stop by the booth, check out Packages from Home. You can get more information up there and talk to Lorraine Chischilli. She does a great job. She's here every year. At this time, let's bring out, with a big round of applause, Joseph Sakoti. Joseph Sakoti. Joseph Sakoti. And now we have Thomas Hunt from Shanto, the Nabakea. Now, Thomas will be our last dancer in the second round. So you have seen all the second round, and we're going to see who advances to the third round this afternoon. And Thomas has prepared himself. He's ready to go. He's talked to the drum. He's a Shanto bear. Any Shanto bears here? All right. Chicago Bears. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Thomas Hunt. Tomas Hunt. Tomas Hunt from Shanto, Arizona, the Nabakea. This completes round 2 of our World Hoop Dance Championships for the adults. Our seniors will be coming out after lunch. We're going to take a break now, and as we get ready to stretch and move around, we'd like to make a special introduction. And this man is a great friend of the Herd Museum. This is Governor Lewis. We'd like to introduce him to you. And he's right in front of me. I turned the wrong way. I thought there was a big shadow here. It's good to see him. And, you know, we talk about when all of us get together, we represent so many nations, so many different clans, so many ways of life, so many neighborhoods, states, provinces. It takes a lot of good heart, good spirit, and especially diplomacy. We look to Governor Lewis as one of our leaders to carry this diplomacy in an important way to help all people. So let's give a round of applause. We introduce Governor Lewis.
Skug Tosh, Anya Anapchugat, Governor Stephen Rowe Lewis, Amjut Guki. I'm the governor of the Gila River Indian community. I want to welcome everyone to Otham Juvid. This is Otham and Peeposh land. This is who we trace ourselves to, the Hoogam, who were master water builders and engineers that built the foundation of canals, carbon dated over 1,000 years old. The modern day Phoenix is built upon the fingerprints, the water system of the Hoogam civilization. And I just want to welcome all of you to our homelands here. And I'm honored to be a long-standing member of the Herd Museum on the Board of Trustees. Can we give the Herd Museum and all of the volunteers, the leadership here, for keeping our hoop dance tradition, a sacred tradition, alive. I also want to thank someone who I've always looked up to, one of my mentors growing up, Mr. Dennis Bowen Sr. Can we give him a round of applause? Now I know it's hard as a tribal leader. You never give a tribal leader, you know, a microphone, because I could go on, especially before lunch. So what I want to say though is, this weekend, right? Last weekend we had the Super Bowl. What's going on right now is the NBA All-Star. But we have our Indigenous Nations All-Stars and the best of the best here for you all weekend long. The best Indigenous men, Indigenous women, the golden age, those veteran hoop dancers. And what I was just told, this year, you have the youngest categories, our children and our youth. We have the largest participation of our children and youth hoop dancers. So because of all of you, because of the Herd, because of everyone who has kept our hoop dance championship, world championship alive, this really, our hoop dance traditions is being kept alive for the next generation. And as you can see, right, you saw some of the youngest, they're amazing in and of themselves, right? So we have a bright future of excellence, of Indigenous dancing, hoop dance excellence that you are all witnessing. I also want to thank our Gila River Broadcasting Corporation as well for simulcasting this online and streaming this. So those that can't make it, that they're watching this as well. Thank you, Gila River Broadcasting. I also want to thank our veterans as well, who have always been a mainstay and as part of our tradition here, of course, in our arena. They bring in the flags and they bring out the flags. Can we give, especially here, the Herd Museum, this is the first memorial for our Native veterans, as you can see over here. So the Herd Museum is supporting our history and tradition of always honoring our veterans as well. Can we give our veterans a round of applause? And as I wrap up, I also want to can we give a special thank you and send them good wishes? our federal employees. Those that protect our land, whether it's the National Park Service, whether those, of course, as fellow natives, work in the Indian Health Service, work to protect our water, our natural resources, across the board, education in schools such as, SIPI, the Polytechnical Institute in New Mexico, and of course in Kansas, of course, you have Haskell Indian Nations and all of the tribal colleges as well, those that get those federal funds. Let's think about and let's send some good wishes to all of our federal employees. We have a number of Native Indigenous federal employees across Indian country, across the United States as well. So thank you, everyone. It's an honor to be in front of you. It's an honor just to say the words. Everyone be blessed. Right? Being here, you're blessed by the dancers and by the drum as well. Let's give the drum a round of applause for the songs all throughout the weekend as well. The best Indian music anywhere, and you're hearing it. The best dancers and the best musicians are the best of Indian country. Everyone, thank you so much. God bless you. May the Creator watch over all of you as you leave here today.
Thank you. Wiso Nyawe, Governor Lewis. Aheha. Well, Dave, how's the day going at the herd?
It's been a fantastic day. We're so grateful to all of you being here. Thank you.
All right, Dave, our CEO, Director of the Herd Museum. Another administrative staff person here, Dan Haggerty. Thank you, everyone. Take a lunch break. We've got some food up above, a food truck, a couple of food tents, restrooms located up above, right off the corner of the plaza on this end, the restrooms, and then we have other restrooms on a portable semi-trailer we brought in, so we have more restrooms in the back corner of the Herd Museum. We also have a tent set up with some chairs if you'd like to go and just relax and sit in the tent or walk around, stretch a little bit. We'll be back around 1:30 to begin. Now, senior hoop dancers, we're going to begin with senior hoop dance for the final rounds. It'll go senior, hoop dancers, youth, teen, and adults in that order. So senior hoop dancers, pass the word. You will begin your finals right after lunch.
WIC promotes the mental, physical, and spiritual well-being of the communities we serve. From pregnancy to birth to age 5, we get to watch your babies grow. The food tips and support from WIC help keep our clients healthy and happy. Maybe your family too.
For more information and to apply today, visit itcaonline.com/WIC. You got this, and we are here to help.
Find out about food. Food? Yeah, food is a universal thing.
My favorite food is chicken Alfredo. Mine's fried bread.
What do you like about it?
I like the bread.
And maybe, have you ever made it yourself?
Have you ever made it yourself? No, I haven't. You haven't? No. Favorite TV show is
You take it. You just take it. There you go. There you go. Cool. All right, guys. I think we're good. Is that cool? All right. Let me hit save. I think you did good. You got it going? Have a seat. There you go. There's the headphones. If the headphones are too loud, let me know. Should be okay. But cool. Now, who's going to open this one? Who's going to start? Okay. All right, so I'm going to hit record, and we are rolling.
This is my posse that I have. He's going to help me with the interview. All right, so here's the bait. Do you think, like, when you go to a burger joint, should you eat the fries and the burger together, or should you eat them separate?
I mean, it depends on like which burger joint you like. Burger King, I mean fries, probably a drink. I don't know.
All right, what about Whataburger?
Whataburger, never went there.
Seriously?
Yeah, never went there.
Bruh, they're so good.
Never
They got salty fries.
Never went to Whataburger. No. So I like Sprite. I've been fed Sprite since I was like
fed Sprite.
Yes, exactly. I drink Sprite. So no, exactly. No, exactly. No. So my Yes, exactly. I did.
Yeah, so we had a portion of the workshop dedicated to just being hands-on with the kids and showing them the equipment. We got to set up the green screen and showing them the camera equipment and how it interacts with the teleprompter. Even some of the students got to be in front of the teleprompter and read from it. So for them to have that experience, I think it really welcomes them into the space and shows them that they're capable of working with this kind of equipment and being in front of the camera. I know sometimes the students can be shy, but a lot of them jumped in front and wanting to get their feet wet in what it's like to be on TV.
So I'm super excited to go to the other schools and for the students to get the lessons that about TV networking and radio broadcasting. I think it's going to be super exciting and fun for the kids. And I just can't wait for September 14th for the students to see the showcase, get the books, and have food, fun, and prizes. Do you know what a public service announcement is? Public, what's the public? Service, something you do, right? Announcement. I'm going to announce something to you, the audience. I want to talk to you guys about what I've learned. So here's a topic that I know that we're going to be talking about. You get 3 choices. You're going to pick either happy and healthy, because it is Mental Health Awareness Month in September.
I have so many intellectual kids, but the main thing is they're really shy. So one of the best things that we have in here is to boost their confidence, their communication skills, and how to impose their ideas in speaking and not to get intimidated with those, technology and those microphones.
So we had a radio station and a news station, and we did public service announcements about it. Hey, if you feel like you're being bullied, if you feel like you're not accepted, if you feel all alone, come to Ms. Hicks's class. And people knew to come to my class. We bring snacks, we listen to music. That's a public service announcement. We let the whole public know that coming to my classroom was a safe space. So that's what you're gonna create. You can do a book. If you're ready, go ahead, hurry, go. Hurry.
How y'all doing? All right, what we'll do, we'll have you sit, okay? Oh, you can be over here. There you go. All right. Now, first, I want you all to hear how you sit on the microphone. So go ahead and pop these on, and you can talk into this. Say whatever you want.
We're talking
Introduce yourself.
my cousin and my friend's favorite baseball player. His name is Corbin Carroll. He plays on the Diamondbacks. Oh, we talked about my favorite baseball player from the Diamondbacks, Corbin Carroll. I had to think about where he plays, and because he plays left field. He asked me for my name, I told him, then I said, they asked me my favorite player, and I told him. That was kind of cool.
The Diamondbacks. Nice. All right, go ahead, come on up. What's a podcast? Do you know what a podcast is now?
You get to like say like what you like to do and what you like to talk about, what's your favorite thing to do, where you like to go, and where you like to eat.
So what was one of the fun things that you got to do?
Talking into the mic for the podcast.
You, okay? And then you three gather around that microphone. Okay? A lot of noise over here. All right? So let me
Just say my name.
Yeah.
It was fun. And it was nice to learn about everything.
So very good. We're going to start talking about
I was like a little scared at first, but when I started talking, it was fun. I didn't know they used that kind of like mics and stuff. I thought they used like radios. It was fun to use. Yeah, I learned a lot. Sometimes when I go to YouTube, there's more than one people, or you can just have one, which is yourself. And like Andy said, you don't need a lot of expensive equipment. You can just have like a phone or a camera or a mic.
Oh my gosh, as you can see, everyone wanted to be interviewed. They wanted to speak. They really excited. So I think this is the best experience for them. Writing their ideas on paper. At first there was a struggle, but you know we were here. The teachers are here. The teacher assistants are here. Even the assistant principal, Ms. Lopez, was here to help the kids process their ideas and write them down on paper. And then they're all good. They're all confident. I think this is really helpful. This is amazing. This is phenomenal. The kids love them, and I think this is one way of boosting their confidence and also improving their communication skills.
A message to everyone: just to stand up for yourself and be brave to try new things.
Being a single dad of 2 kids can be stressful, but I love spending time in my garden with my 2 children. They're growing so fast. We grow all sorts of vegetables in our backyard, like melon and squash. I did some research and learned about WIC. They provide healthy food for my children to help me buy food I can't grow in my garden, like milk, eggs, and lots of fruits and vegetables. With WIC, I'm planting the seeds for my family's success.
For more information and to apply today, visit itcaonline.com/WIC. You got this, and we are here to help.
You gotta have faith in yourself and feel confident.
Don't be scared. It's okay if people are watching you because you're gonna do great, you're gonna do really good. And that I know like how to take care of my classmates and everything.
So I'd like to say to Miss Shelley for providing this
Oh, Miss Shelley, thank you so much for coming over and letting all my kids, all the kids, all the fifth graders and the entire Blackwater Community School experience this, because this is amazing, this is phenomenal, and this is one way of expressing the ideas and also improving the communication skills of my
some of the hardcore
Thank you
stuff,
so much.
so.
Yeah, job well done.
So why do you want us to know this song? You want us to walk around like ducks, or what do you want us to do? It's fun? Does it make you happy?
One of the main reasons I came down here is to expose the kids to podcasting, because I don't think they have that opportunity to be exposed like I was when I was a small child and stuff. I didn't have people to expose me to all of this equipment like we have here, the DJ equipment and things, and podcasting. And I think what I do when I have my podcast, I like to have our guests and we do interviews. So I want them to share their voice. I think they have a lot of stories to tell and a lot of things to share. So that's one of the main reasons I want the kids also to have that opportunity.
Well, I worked with survivors of child molestation and violent youth offenders for about 34 years. And over the years, seeing the kids and how they were treated in the community and how the whole issue of sexual abuse is treated, it's kind of sort of swept under the carpet. It inspired me. I wanted to do something to expose it, you know? Also something that would speak to the kids that were going through it. So comic books has always been a love of mine, and when I decided to create this comic book, I thought, well, why not tackle this issue? Why not make, if they're gonna be superheroes, they might as well be tackling the tough issues. So I created native superheroes that native kids could look up to, and they're not all perfect. That was when I was a kid and I read comic books, it was hard to relate to some of the heroes because they were too perfect, you know, and they're millionaires like Batman and Tony Stark, or they're Superman who's from another planet. I wanted characters that not only that I could relate to, but native kids could relate to, because I think they're going through, outside of the sexual abuse, outside of the alcoholism and drug addiction, they're also going through this thing where they're the generation where a lot of responsibility is being put on them, because it's all about new technologies and preserving our past. And that's on their shoulders, and that's a huge burden, that's a huge responsibility. So it's the same things with these characters. They have superpowers, which it's a big responsibility. And it's something that these native kids are having to adjust to. So hopefully, you know, hopefully they're able to see something in the books that reminds them of themselves, and it'll help them get past them.
I believe it's really good for them. You know, it's a way to show them a certain outlet of expression, you know, that really brings enlightenment to them. You know, whether, you know, what goes on with, you know, their own personal lives, it can be, as I say, like a certain outlet to them to where they can express themselves in certain ways, whether it be art, sports, you know, dance, or anything that comes to mind. It's really all creativity.
And people, you know, kids are trying to find a way, and I think this is an outlet for them, you know, to find the outlets to you know, to try, you know, and see what else is out there besides their school, besides their sports, besides all that. And I think that's the main thing, you know, with the Gila River, or you know, any other reservation, is like kids are just trying to find their way, you know, something, you know, besides what their moms tell them, you know, what they were taught, you know. And there's a lot of things, bad things too, that go on, you know, and that's all they can find out here. Sometimes it's just bad, you know. There's no, you know, I just like to say it, but sometimes there's no good in some places, you know. But I think it's just the people around them. You know, they need to push them, and this is a big push. And like I said, with me, I wanted to promote more than just myself. You know, I want to promote my son and whoever out there is like wants something else besides that. So, and especially when it comes to youth, I want that to be pushed myself, because I was pushed also, to stay away from a lot of violence, the gang violence, just bad stuff, and I was pushed onto this, to that for like a kid just lost, so I think this helps a lot, just as kids to see other people doing it, and that there's another way out too. So that's what I think for me is for here is to come to these workshops and meet people from other places.
Oh, I think it's very beneficial to the children, because what it does, it gives them the opportunity to come in and to experience certain things that they always been curious about. Today, I'm speaking on building up your character. And so with that, I want people to understand, and I want the children to understand that you can be your own superhero. We idolize the Supermans, the Batmans, the Spider-Mans, but we want you to be your own superhero. We want you to be your own superheroic character. And we want you to understand that you are our future. And you being our future, then therefore my generation is moving on, so therefore your generation be taking over. And we want to make sure that you are aligned with the right material, the right information, so they can be able to carry on. And I think an event like this gives them that insight to go learning about podcasting, learning about journaling and all sorts of things, DJing and things like that. I mean, even though these are stepping stone careers, because I look at kids as being our future as political, changing the world.
I just want to thank everybody that came out, and I would love for you to bring more of our kiddos out so they can get the experience. I really want to touch on the education, and it doesn't have to be boring. It could be fun with DJing and TV broadcasting, along with the Gila River broadcasting, guest speakers, Mr. Segars, and all the book writers, Mr. Proudstar, John Proudstar, actors. We have podcasters, radio tech hosts. You can get started today. And that's the experience we want the kids to realize. I really did enjoy Tammy Histia with those popovers. It does bring culture and community, and we get to eat, drink, have fun, and be educated in literacy, because that's really what it's about.
Hi, I'm Sam and I work here at WIC. I get asked a lot, what does WIC provide other than food? WIC helps families like yours feel their best. We provide foods that are good for growing bodies, nutrition education, and breastfeeding tips. We also offer growth monitoring, low iron screenings, and provide referrals to resources in your community. WIC is designed to be accessible and user-friendly, making it easier for those who are eligible to apply and receive assistance. Hey Melissa.
Hey Sam.
So how easy is it to sign up for WIC?
It's really easy, especially now with the online pre-application forms and the option for the over-the-phone appointments. It's made it much more simple for the clients.
See, I told you. So come and visit us at any of our locations or online. You got this.
We're here to help.
For more information and to apply today, visit itcaonline.com/WIC. You got this, and we are here to help.
I'm the director of the Pima Maricopa Irrigation Project. PMIP is the entity that contracted with Straight Arrow Contracting to put these solar panels over the canal, which, as you've already heard today, this is the first time it's ever been done in the Western Hemisphere. So many reasons why this makes sense. Number one, we've got a lot of solar energy here in Arizona. Why it hasn't been done before, we're not sure. Maybe it just took somebody to have the courage to do so, and the community certainly had the courage to do so. We planned this with the assumption that there were 6 hours of sunlight a day, and we estimated 1.3 megawatts of power would be generated over the course of a year. We've already discovered, since we turned the power on last Friday, we are surpassing, as you've heard today, we are surpassing our estimate by almost 50%, which is phenomenal. We believe we will be close to 2 megawatts of power that are being generated here. We also anticipate, by putting these panels over a canal, that not only will we generate clean renewable energy, not only will we reduce evaporative losses, not only will we reduce the algae plumes that grow, but we're also going to protect land in the community. What do I mean by that? The community's been approached by a number of outside entities to put solar panels, terrestrial mounted panels, out over the open desert. Putting panels out over the open desert, of course, means you're going to take land that can no longer be used for some other purpose. Either just native desert that's protected for the sake of having native desert, or land that could be cultivated for agricultural purposes or for homes or whatever the purpose might be. We already have a right-of-way established. We've already done the environmental work. We've already done the cultural work. So we have all those reduced costs, and now putting the panels over the canal, we don't have to put panels out over the open desert, which protects the lands of the community. So really it is a win-win-win for the community. Helps the community generate clean, renewable energy, also protects the lands. Last thing I want to point out, we are embarking on the second solar over canal project later this month in October of 2024. And hopefully by the end of this month, we will break ground on the third and possibly the fourth solar projects over canal. What's important about that is we are projecting those 4 solar projects generating a minimum of 3.6 megawatts of power annually. The annual electrical demand for the Gila River Indian Irrigation and Drainage District is 3.1 megawatts. That's power to operate all the wells, all the lift stations, all the valves, pump stations, etc. What does that mean? That means the Gila River Indian Irrigation and Drainage District will be 100% carbon neutral. It will be using entirely renewable energy, reducing the carbon footprint of the community. Our long-range goal, as defined by the Community Council and the Governor and the community leadership, is to ultimately cover enough canals with solar panels that we could generate enough power to offset the entire electrical demand of the community. How much power does the community use? Per the Gila River Utility Authority, the community is using about 50 megawatts of power annually. That means in order for us to be net zero here in the Gila River Indian community, we would need to cover about 20 miles of canal. The community could be carbon neutral. Anything beyond 20 miles of canal being covered with solar panels would be power that the community could choose to sell off reservation or find other uses for that power. We believe this is going to be a new paradigm, not only for the community, not only for Arizona, but for the Western United States. Use the land wisely and generate power that nature's already given us through solar energy.
It's really an honor for me to be here. Gila River Community is maybe the most innovative entity in the entire United States of America. Here's why. We are dealing with a over 20-year drought. Water conservation is maybe the most important issue facing the people of Arizona. Who is leading the way over and over and over again? Governor Stephen Roe Lewis and the council and the people of the Gila River Indian community. Today, this amazing project, putting solar panels over the canal, is another example of their innovative leadership. By doing this project, obviously it's going to generate energy for agriculture here on the community, but it's also going to save water by less evaporation, and it generates more energy because of the cooling water underneath. Put it all together, one of the most amazing, innovative projects, one that I was proud to help fund when I voted for the Inflation Reduction Act in Washington, and obviously the Biden-Harris administration made the smart decision to provide resources to the community to get this important project done.
Well, the President and the Vice President have made the largest investments in our nation's history in clean energy. The Inflation Reduction Act, which the deciding vote in the United States Senate for the Inflation Reduction Act was cast by Vice President Kamala Harris. And that was because not one Republican supported the Inflation Reduction Act. And so we were able to get it across the finish line. And what the Inflation Reduction Act is doing is it's our biggest investment in combating the climate crisis in our nation's history.
Interestingly enough, the community has partnered with the Miami Tribe of Oklahoma and another Native American-owned contractor to develop and to actually put into place our solar panels over canals. You know, what was so innovative about this, because we wanted to make sure that that there were no concerns that we were putting solar panels over, you know, a large amount of acres on our reservation. Because we're putting it over canals, all the NEPA cultural clearances and rights-of-way have already been cleared already, you know, by the construction of our canal system. So we can just, you know, put the infrastructure, the solar panels on the canals, and literally it's a shovel-ready project that we can pretty much duplicate, because we have almost 200 miles, at least 150 miles of canals that we can put those solar panels over.
Come on here. Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody?
Count us down. No, 5.
5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
With WIC, you get healthy foods and more for women, infants, and children under the age of 5. WIC serves all kinds of people. Moms, dads, foster parents, and anyone caring for a child under 5 can apply. Grandma, Grandpa, you too. WIC is also easy to use. The eWIC Benefits card and shopping app make buying your WIC food a breeze.
For more information and to apply today, visit itcaonline.com/WIC.
Angel Ransom. I am from the Nakaslii-Watan First Nation in British Columbia, Canada. I'm also from the Kwamba-Watan clan, which is the Caribou. I'm a First Nations or Indigenous Land Use Planner. I'm the Senior Vice President of Environmental Services with a group called the First Nations Major Projects Coalition. We are a coast-to-coast-to-coast national organization, not-for-profit, Indigenous-owned organization that helps First Nations across Canada look into the economic opportunities of major project development, in which we hope to generate economies for our communities through self-determined processes that uphold our Indigenous rights, values, methods, and processes. Thank you.
So it's really nice to be here today. We're a delegation coming from Canada, part of the First Nation Major Projects Coalition, and we have 170 members that want to be a part of their economy to be able to manage their lands and resources. So we had an opportunity to visit neighboring communities and their utilities, and it was really inspiring to see your own people managing and running these operations. And so we're really inspired about lessons learned and what we can do for best practices and bring that back home to our members so we can make informed decisions about being involved in the utility business. It was just really inspiring to see how long you guys been involved in your economies and what you've been able to do with different sectors and how you've been able to really build up your communities. One of the neighboring communities that we visited, they have a hospital, they have nursing stations, schools, cultural centers and museums. So that was really inspiring to see, and something that we all strive for, because preserving our culture and our language and our identity is so important to us as First Nation people. And we're just taking it all in and really excited to share that with our members.
Today we had the pleasure of hosting the First Nations Major Project Coalition, which is a group of 130-something tribes from Canada who are very interested in learning more about forming tribal utilities. I think the tribes first were very appreciative of being able to come and meet Grikua and the community leadership. And had commented that they are very interested in continuing discussions and learning on the formations of tribal utilities.
Thank you. Good morning to everyone. My name is Regina Antone. I am the Lieutenant Governor for Gila River Indian Community, and I welcome all of you here. I'm very proud of this community, and I'm glad that we can share. We've kind of all learned that within the tribal nations. We go back and forth of things that work, and we share it with one another. So we've learned bonding. We have sister tribes. We go back and forth, and so to have you here is wonderful, because it spreads that knowledge, and we don't hold it back. We always want to have something for the future.
Thank you for hosting us. Thank you for wonderful welcome. It's so great as Indigenous people, speaking to Indigenous people on technical topics. And you're right, Lieutenant Governor, about sharing. There is so much in our communities that's similar, even though we're across the border. My name is Mark Padlasli. My ancestral name is Thatcha. I'm a member of the Intlakatlan community, which is a Salish-speaking nation in British Columbia and Washington State. We're a trans-border nation. I am the Chief Sustainability Officer at the Coalition. I will run through very quickly a bit of history about our organization and why we're here today. And again, thank you very much for hosting us, agreeing to share your knowledge with us. The Coalition itself is a non-profit, Indigenous-led organization that now has 175 nations across Canada. We started with about half a dozen nations. Some of them are here today in the northern part of British Columbia. Our nation, or those nations, 10 years ago, had an opportunity to take a 30% equity option stake in a $5 billion natural gas pipeline. But in Canada, we as Indigenous people don't own our assets. They're held in trust by the federal government. So when we, our nations at that time, went to the bank to access money and capital to make the investment in the pipeline, what do you think happens when you show up at a bank and you actually have no assets, no collateral? The cost of capital was about 20 to 35%, which is way more than a regulated return on a natural gas pipeline. So those nations lost that opportunity. The chiefs at that time of those nations said, this will happen again. We need our own organization that can provide us the technical skills and expertise to be ready the next time this happens. And since then, it has happened over and over and over, to the point now where 175 nations are part of the coalition. The coalition is a support organization to bring capacity to the nations to negotiate better outcomes environmentally and economically on projects in our traditional territories, not just on our reservations or reserves, but across our traditional lands.
I definitely see us staying in contact. I've offered that if they continue to want to go down the path of forming tribal utilities, that we will be very happy to accommodate them with either future in-person meetings or Zoom meetings, and continue to walk them through the process that we took, and hopefully that will help them on their journey. We were very honored to host such an event. So it was very interesting to hear them say that they actually learned about GRICUA almost 10 years ago and have been following GRICUA's kind of growth and trajectory since then, and have continued to see the community succeed with GRICUA, and decided that was a model that they were very interested in also pursuing.
WIC promotes the mental, physical, and spiritual well-being of the communities we serve. From pregnancy to birth to age 5, we get to watch your babies grow. The food tips and support from WIC help keep our clients healthy and happy. Maybe your family too.
For more information and to apply today, visit itcaonline.com/WIC. You got this, and we are here to help.
Arena, get ready to go. Singers, make your way back to the drum. Judges, come back. Let's get ready for a beautiful championship afternoon. A big shout out, a thank you to AAA Sound Solution. They're providing our professional sound here this weekend. AAA Sound Solution. And again, the news, we are being live streamed by the Gila River Broadcasting Corporation. You can go to the Herd Museum website, scroll down on the website to live stream. We may have some other connections to get that live stream on your phone right here. And usually by tomorrow you can watch the Saturday and Sunday competition on your phone. Or maybe on YouTube, on your television. The first dancer in the senior finals world championship will be Munti Sinqua. Our second dancer on deck, Bartley Harris. After Bartley, we will have Lane Jensen. So Munti, Bartley, Lane, you are the first three dancers in the senior world championship final. Does anybody have a paleontologist joke? When their head really came up. What? Okay. We're going to try to make this start out like a joke. We'll see what happens. There was this world famous paleontologist, and he was an old timer now. He was like in his 70s, and he was world famous. He knew every answer to a question you could ask about dinosaurs. So you ask any dinosaur question, he can talk for 20 minutes on each question. And so, and he always worked late. He goes to work early, works all day, works late every day. He's so dedicated to paleontology. And so here, the workday was over, and he was the last one out of the building. So he comes out, walking out the building, comes down the steps and the sidewalk, goes down the street, and just as he walked around the corner, he tripped over this big toenail. Boom! Tripped over that toenail, fell on the pavement. He looked up. Here there was a dinosaur looking down at him. And that dinosaur looked down at him, and that paleontologist, he thought he knew everything in the world. He couldn't believe it. He looks up at the dinosaur, and the dinosaur looked down at him. He said, "Surprised, huh?" Ning, 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 ning. Sometimes jokes will go off 2 hours later. When you get home, or maybe tonight you'll be laying in bed and you burst out laughing. I got it. Do I have to tell it again? Those of you that want me to tell that joke again, and I'll tell it real slow, pronounce every word, raise your hand. Who wants it a second time? Okay, meet me up there on the other parking lot behind the museum at 7:30 tonight. We do dinosaur joke paleontologists. You know, dinosaurs, apparently they became extinct 65 million years ago. That's a long time ago. And some of us were busy hoop dancing, so we didn't really miss those dinosaurs when they disappeared. We have a door prize too, so get out your door prize ticket and you'll win a dozen eggs. Jeez. You got that one right. That started like a joke, it finished like a joke. Yeah. Okay, let's seat our judges. Our hoop dancer has talked to the drum. Okay, we're going to have a short delay. A couple judges coming back, so we're going to wait 65 million years. Surprised, huh? How many of you seen on the news a couple days ago, there was a guy that got swallowed by a whale? Did you see that? How many of you saw that? A guy's out there in the ocean, and he went out there to watch whale watchers, you know. He's going to check out the whales, and he's in the water. I mean, I don't know whose family he came from, but he's out there in the water watching whales. And the whale kind of was down underneath. That whale looked up and said, oh, there's Jonah. Now that's another joke. And anyhow, there's a film of this. It was on the national news. There was all these waves and bubbles and stuff, and the whales go down, and kind of whale came back up and spit out that guy. That guy got swallowed by a whale. And he's looking back at the camera, and his eyes are real big, his mouth is open, you know. He just got swallowed by a whale and spit out. And so he said, I can handle rejection. Yeah, we all know rejection sometimes, don't we? Remember when we were teenagers and we experienced rejection? Oh, dear. Stop the music. Jeez. We better calm down the MC. He's getting out of hand. Okay, as we get into the championship round, if you have an umbrella, look behind you. If someone is going to have a hard time seeing, work something out. Have a diplomatic agreement. And so just keep in mind, we have people all around the amphitheater who try to see. Now, if that person behind you can see.
And we are back. Sunday. Hey. We're getting ready for the senior division finals here, right? Round two?
Round two. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Again, my name's Melody Lewis. I'm from the Fort Mojave Indian Reservation, and we're calling in to you live from the Herd Museum, 35th Annual World Champion Hoop Dance.
Yes, Hoop Dance Championships. We're here. We're back. Sean, DJ Travel Touch Martinez, also here, representing the Dene Nation. So glad to be back, and this place is packed today, Melody.
Gosh, it is
Full
so
house.
packed.
Yes.
Yeah. We are currently waiting on deck, right? Yesterday was such a beautiful day. I can't say it enough, right? Where we were talking about community and coming together. So I'm excited to continue our day off again with these senior dances, huh?
Yep, senior dancers, and those of you who are tuning in, once again, we're looking for the creativity, the formations of the hoops that they're working with, their dance style, everything is all put together, especially for the finals coming up. So we're just excited to see that expression of art and family and culture coming your way for these finals.
Yeah, so all day yesterday and today we'll continue to run alongside here, Masters of Ceremony, Dennis Boehm Sr. So right now he's telling some pretty good jokes. And so, yeah, what you're seeing right now is the arena. And some of the drummers are getting ready. Looks like they're getting set up right now.
And a gentleman we interviewed yesterday, you guys know him, Munti Sinkwa. He's in the finals, so he's getting ready to come out here and show off his skills, his hoop skills, his family, his culture, everything he's, grown to love with hoop dancing here at the championships.
Yeah, earlier today we got to also run into some of the judges that were on deck, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have different judges. Just a reminder of the criteria that they'll be judging on is precision, timing and rhythm, showmanship, creativity, originality, and speed. So I was really impressed by some of the youngins yesterday, right? We were talking about speed. It was just so fulfilling.
Speed, yes, and they're listening for that bell. You got to have bells on your moccasins so they can hear your rhythm and see if you're keeping up with the tempo of the drum group. Great drum group, Kozad singers are here today. We had Thunder Boy singers, here as well. So we're excited to witness this final day here at the World Championships. It's good to be back. It's a beautiful day. What is it, like 70-plus degrees? So everybody's here, ready to enjoy the finals.
Yeah, I could share a little bit about the judges. So our 2025 judges, we have Jasmine Bell of the Crow Creek Sioux, Lowry Begay, Hustene, Sage Romero, from the Big Pine Paiute and Taos Pueblo Heritage, Daniel Tramper, Cherokee, member of the Eastern Band Cherokee Indians. Lastly, we have Quinton Pipestem and Cricket Rhodes, Conwery, Kiowa, and Caddo.
and they got a tough job. They're going to be witnessing this right up close and personal down there in the dance arena. It looks like we're getting ready for these guys to start going here. Everyone's excited. Like I said, we are definitely excited to be back today, and wanting to see who's going to dance respectively with the drum today and take the championship.
Oh, look, there's got Monty on deck. So we'll go ahead and...
Governor Lewis is here.
Oh my God. Oh, it looks like we're going to go ahead and get started. So are we going to go ahead and turn it back over to the circle?
Here comes Monty.
A former world champion.
Munti Sinqua. Munti Sinqua, he's from Second Mesa. He's Hopi, Tewa, and Choctaw Nations. Munti Sinqua. And he's won the world title in the senior division previously. Our next dancer in round 2 for the seniors, we have Bartley Harris. Bartley Harris is from right here in Phoenix. And Bartley is Peguis First Nation, and Peguis First Nation is from Manitoba, Canada. And his hometown is McGrath, Alberta. We'd like to have Lane Jensen stand by, talk to your singers. In this final round, a singer can choose their own drum, one of the 2 drums, or some of them will bring their own singers, which is what our last contestant did. He brought his own group of singers. And so Bartley Harris, he is involved in our communities, and he's involved in law. And we're glad he's there. As a lawyer, he serves the people to bring fairness and justice and to help families, help people in the community. So judges are ready, singers are ready. Contest, Bartley Harris. Bartley Harris. Peguis First Nation, Manitoba. Our next dancer in the senior final round, Lane Jensen. The senior division in the World Championship is 40 years and older. Lane Jensen is living here in Phoenix. His hometown is Delcon on the Denabakea. Any Delcon people here? See? Lane Jensen is also a champion hoop dancer, and he's been here at the World Hoop Dance Championships for, of the 35 years that we've had it, he's probably been here at least 28 times out of 35, maybe 30. But he is a devoted hoop dancer, and he teaches in his community, and he's taught his family. Judges are ready, singers are ready. Here we go. Contest, Lane Jensen. Bring him out with a round of applause. Lane Jensen from Delcon, the Nabakea. And this completes the senior contestants for this year's World Championship. For the seniors 40 and over, let's give them all a big round of applause. Okay, my mistake. We still have some seniors. Now, the MC had a senior moment. Yeah. That's what I get for working part-time. I forgot. Anyone ever play football and get a shot to the head and you go to the sideline, you're sitting there and, I don't know who I am. Well, that's how the MC feels sometimes. Okay, my apology. We have 2 more, or how many? 3 more? 4 more. So much for Prevagen. I should have stayed with cashew nuts, you know. That now I remember. Okay, our next dancer in the senior championship, the senior round, Jerry First Charger. He comes to us from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. He's from the Blood Tribe, part of the Blackfoot Confederacy. In his application, he was asked about hoop dancing, and he shares the message that he has a good friend, Terry Goodell, who is a world champion, that Terry Goodell, with his friendship, they worked together, and Jerry began to hoop dance. So he acknowledges Terry Goodell that way. He also acknowledges Brendan Fairbanks, a hoop dancer in Oklahoma City in 1994, who he sang with and also hoop danced. And so this is the way of hoop dancing. There are good friends that will spend time with you and help you to dance and sing with you. This is a way of life in the culture, and he's traveled a long ways, all the way from Alberta, Canada. So let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Jerry First Charger. Dallas Arcan, get ready. Dallas. Mic test. Jerry First Charger. One more time, a round of applause. All the way from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Our next dancer in the final round for the senior division is Dallas Arcan. Dallas Arcan comes to us from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. He lives in the community of Morinville. Dallas is an author, and he released his very first book recently entitled 13 Hoops, Life's Lessons Learned and Lived. 13 years ago, the very first year that Dallas Arcan came here to the World Championship, it was in 2012. And Dallas came in and he captured the title for the adults. And as adult world champion, he carried that across Turtle Island. And we've seen clips of him and video in Canada and throughout the country. He was also active in contemporary music with rap music, and he's a performer. He has a long history of growing the thought and traditional teachings of our people and sharing that with the community, working with young people. In 2003, he was a runner-up to the world champion. The year later, he was a runner-up once again. The third year, he was a runner-up again. Then 2006, he won the world title. So he's been working at it. And then a little story. When he first came here, he had some hoop dance moves. And within, I think it was like 2 months, we were in Ontario, Canada, and we had some hoop dancers. There was a young hoop dancer who was very young, maybe about 10 years old. He did some Dallas Arcan hoop dance moves. It was amazing. And so he has brought some of his moves through the years, and a lot of our young dancers, even every dancer and hoop dance fans enjoy seeing what he's brought to hoop dance. From Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, judges are ready, singers are ready. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Dallas Arcan. Carrie Goodell, get ready. Selena Keda Matasawagan, stand by. Dallas Arcan. Dallas Arcan. The three-time world champion, won his first world title 19 years ago in 2006. Glad you're back. You know, a lot of our hoop dancers, they'll travel a long ways to come here and participate and go for a title. Our next hoop dancer in the senior division final round is Terry Goodell. And Terry Goodell lives in Saratoga Springs, Utah. After Terry, we have Selena Ketamatasuwagan. Terry Goodell has watched 3 hoop dancers in 1971. And from watching those hoop dancers, they became his friends and they began to hoop dance together. And by 1972, he had his set of hoops, he had his regalia, and he began to hoop dance. He attended Brigham Young University and got a degree there in education. He's gone to Chapman University and earned a master's degree in education. Athletically, you can see he's fit. He's very healthy. He jogs. He likes to bike. He's a biker. He's biking, and he's also a vocalist. He enjoys singing, and he's sung with some well-known professional performers here in the national or international scene. He enjoys singing that way. And a lot of us that have been a part of the hoop dance, we've relied on Terry as someone that has the wisdom of a dancer. And he is a career educator. He's worked with so many, thousands of daughters and sons from the community. And he has this respect you see in how he carries himself. And when I introduce him, I'm very careful because, he has a lot of teaching and I'm ready to listen to what he wants to teach. But I have that great respect for Terry Goodell. And he's contributed to this world hoop dance with his suggestions. So let's bring him out with a round of applause, Terry Goodell.
Yeah.
from Saratoga Springs, Utah. Our next hoop dancer in the senior final round, Selena Ketamatasawagan. Selena she lives in Manotick, Ontario, Canada. Her hometown is on Manitoulin Island at Wikwemikong. Manitoulin, no? Shaboxing First Nations on Manitoulin Island. Oh, there's several First Nations on Manitoulin Island. It's a very beautiful place to visit. A lot of traditional ways up there. She began hoop dancing, and one of her teachers is the well-known, respected singer and dancer and traditional leader, Gordy Ojig from Wikwemikong. Another person that helped her to learn how to hoop dance is Boy Ladd. She has a very lengthy career in education, and she has a bachelor's in education. She works with young people year-round. And whether it's summertime, she takes these education programs out on the water by canoe, and the canoe through the many lakes and rivers up there in Ontario, Canada. In the wintertime, like now, she's up on the slopes with snowboarding with students and teaching them. A lot of ways of learning and outdoor education. One of her goals is to win the World Hoop Dance Championship in her category. She has many hobbies. She makes her own regalia. She does her own beadwork and sewing. And she's also asked by people to do their regalia. She has been involved in bodybuilding. She sees that as her future. She's also promoting that up there, not just in Canada, but here in the States. She's qualified for many classic events in her field of bodybuilding. She is involved with the Urban Aboriginal Alternative High School program. And so she's dedicated her life to working with our young people and using outdoor education, which is an approach that's made such a big difference for a lot of our Indigenous students. She's competed here many times in the Hoop Dance World Championships. She's also been at the Women's Hoop Dance competition that was up in Utah. She's been at the Sky Dome Hoop Dance, the Manitoba Hoop Dance Special, the Shimam Hoop Dance Special, the New York Hoop Dance Contest, the Nelson House competition. And then another highlight, when the World Olympics happened in Vancouver, Washington, they had the opening ceremony. They brought in over 500 Indigenous dancers dancing all categories in the opening ceremony. And they had a big drum group that sang for over 35 minutes, non-stop singing and dancing. And on the center stage, Selena was up there dancing all those minutes. And we were so proud that one of our herd World Championship contestants was there live worldwide at the opening ceremony for the Olympics. So, you know, when we saw her, we were so happy to see her. We said, you did it, you know, worldwide. You showed them how it's done. Well, here she is. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause. Selena Ketamatasawagan. Dallas Chief Eagle, get ready. Passamaquoddy, all the way from Ontario, Canada. Selena is also a fancy shawl dancer in the powwow world, a champion fancy shawl dancer. And it's good for us to acknowledge each of our hoop dancers and the family and friends who are involved with each hoop dancer to make their regalia, to do the beadwork, to make moccasins, to make the clothing, and for the girls, the dresses. And the beadwork is awesome, and you just seen Selena. You saw her dress. That's an awesome dress. And when you see our dancers and they're looking so wonderful, you're looking at indigenous fine art, and it's just amazing, all the designs and patterns and colors. It's something to see. It's just like its own fine art show just to see the regalia that these dancers wear. Just want to add that real quick. Now we have Dallas Chief Eagle as our next dancer in the senior division, final round. Dallas comes to us from Martin, South Dakota. He is Sichangu Lakota, and they're coming from the Rosebud territory there in South Dakota. The inspiration for his hoop dancing was from Dallas Chief Eagle Sr., and also Alice and Jim Blackhorse, who taught him the ways of the hoop dance. His schools attended have been in South Dakota. He has a BA in art education, K-12. He has a counseling degree and guidance degree certification. His goal is to pass this teaching, traditional thought, back to the people until the sun burns out. So that's forever. He also enjoys taking care of his horses and training birds and dogs. Photography. He enjoys taking pictures of trees and trees. There are certain trees in our culture that are very significant in our way of life, and they're in some of our ceremonial ways, our songs. He's been a co-director for the All Nations Gathering Center on Pine Ridge territory. He's been a world hoop dance champion in 1996. In 2023, he won the South Dakota Governor's Award in Arts in serving the people. We're very glad he's here. And he's been here many years. He was here probably, maybe beginning like 25 years ago, maybe 28 years ago. And there's a family story from our family. The World Championship had gotten over that Sunday. And in the morning, we're driving back up to Tuba City, to Twinaness, where we lived. And as we came over the summit, the other side of Flagstaff, we caught up to Dallas's vehicle. We saw the South Dakota plates. And I was thinking, I think that's Dallas. We pulled up alongside him. We were coming down the hill off the mountain, and we looked at each other, and I waved. And I signaled to him to just come on, to follow us. And we went on up to the junction, 89 Junction. We turned east toward Tuba City. And we pulled off at a place called Dinosaur Tracks. And this has nothing to do with a dinosaur joke we just did. But these dinosaur tracks are like from 65 million years ago, and these tracks are in stone. And we got out, and we went, and we stood there with them, and we were talking and visiting and listening. And our grandchildren were with us. And Dallas, he asked in a culturally traditional way, in a respectful way, he says, Dennis, could I share something with your grandchild? I says, yes. And so we called our granddaughter over, and he shared a good teaching about the hoop of life, about Mother Earth, that wherever you are on Mother Earth, turn in each direction and you see the hoop of life. You can do that right here. That hoop kind of goes up and down because of the buildings, go up over that building, over that hotel, but it's still a hoop, the hoop of life, wherever you are. And he talked about our growth in that hoop of life, our responsibilities to be a healthy, positive human being. And that story has been shared with thousands of students in Tuba City. And I tell them, this is a Dallas Eagle Chief teaching I want to share with you. So Dallas, thank you for helping our students in Tuba City. So let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Dallas Eagle Chief. Dallas Chief Eagle. Dallas Chief Eagle. Kola Washtelo Wopla. Okay, as we come on down toward the end, we want to remind parents when we do the cash prize payout for the youth and teen divisions, we need the parents to be there with the personal information. So parents, stand by for the payout for the winners, teens and youth. We're going to go right into the youth final round. We have 3 dancers. We begin with Victor Duncan, and then Lakai Torres, and then Aaron James Vigil. So Victor, talk to your drum, get your singers ready, and Lakai, stand by, talk to your drum. Up on top, we have water stations. So we've been here almost a full day of hoop dancing, singing and dancing. And if you need some water, stay hydrated. We have water stations up above. So come on up and get some water. Then come right back here and get ready for final round for the youth division. Yeah. So judges, if you need some water, we're bringing some water around. So Victor Duncan is talking to the Kozad singers, getting that song ready to go. After these three youth hoop dancers, Victor, Lakai, and Aaron, we're going to see who our new world champion youth hoop dancer will be. So he's from Gilbert, Arizona. He's Plains Cree, Taino, Apache, Arikara, Hidatsa, and Mandan. His mother's homeland is Kahiwan up in Canada. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Victor Duncan. Five minutes. Victor Duncan. Victor Duncan, 8 years old. Our next dancer in the youth final round, 6 years old to 12 years old, Lakai Torres. And Lakai is 10 years old, lives here in Phoenix. His mom is his teacher, and then at the Ballet Arizona School, they have 2 other teachers, Eva Bighorse and Sky Duncan, and they too have been teachers for Lakai Torres. He goes to school at Madison Heights Elementary. His goal is to be an NBA player and PE teacher. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Lakai Torres. Torres. He's 10 years old. In the final round. Our next dancer in the youth final round championship, the 6-year-old to 12-year-old age group, is Aaron James Vigil. And Aaron, he comes from the Pueblo of Powwow and Nambi Pueblo. His inspiration to be a hoop dancer was watching his cousin Joseph hoop dance, Joseph Vigil. And then he also watches Josiah Enriquez, our current world champion for the men, adults, women. Francesca Mestes, another champion woman hoop dancer. He attends Rio Grande School. He plans to continue to advance and live the art of hoop dancing. He also participates in the traditional dances of the people. His hobbies include karate and football. He's got his singers ready to go. Let's bring him out with a round of applause. Aaron James Vigil. Five-minute break coming up. Aaron James Vigil from Powwow Pueblo and Nambi Pueblo. He's 12 years old. Aaron James Vigil. Okay, singers, judges, 5-minute break. And let's try to get back as quick as we can. 5-minute break. We have our 3 dancers who will be in the teen finals. This is the 13 to 17-year-old age group. Our first dancer is Kylane Jensen. And then Cyrus Hirschgard.
Hello, world. We're back live here at the beautiful Herd Museum, downtown Phoenix, Arizona. Gila River Broadcast Corporation here. And we are here with the main man, the legend himself, Governor Stephen Roe Lewis. You want to say hi to the people out there?
It's good, Tosh. How's everyone doing out there? All my friends and relatives. We're here at the Herd Museum. The second day we're winding up. We're having all the last finals. You know what's amazing is this is the largest number of competitors in our youth divisions, our boys and girls. So this just shows, you know, that the Herd Museum World Hoop Dance Competition is inspiring all of these next generation of champion dancers here. And it's just been I've heard yesterday was great because the weather is good yesterday and today, and it's just bringing out the crowds here. You know, just seeing everyone here, our veterans, our elders, you know, families coming out here, just taking part in this amazing competition and World Hoop Dance. Like I said earlier, you know, we had the Super Bowl last weekend. We're having the NBA All-Star. You know, your son is repping Indian country out there as well, you know, in the Bay Area. And we're having our All-Stars here in hoop dancing. You know, we have 2 great, amazing drums here, both representing our northern and our southern. I see Mr. Dennis Bowen Sr. over there in the back, the legend himself. He's repping ASU, so, you know, it's all good. Him, you know, being the longtime MC, you know, and so he's known, you know, and just, you know, just a lot of people just love his leadership. Year in and you're out here at the Herd Museum. I'm honored to be on the Herd Museum board as well. You know, and I'm just so thankful that the Herd, the leadership here, you know, that they put this on, you know, and put it on with such respect, such dignity, and you can see that because the crowd, both our native relatives and ancestors, they're out here, you know, we can feel our ancestors here on, you know, on. You see the dancing ground here that was blessed. You can feel that our ancestors are here watching over us. This is truly a blessing, and I know everyone takes away something from it, takes away a blessing for being here as well.
Oh, that's beautiful. I was sharing all day yesterday and today, like the feeling I felt when being here in the presence of just seeing the dancers and how hard they have trained to be here. How are you feeling witnessing all of these dances from young tiny tots all the way to the older generations, especially for our folks that are online that may have experience, some have not, you know, or some are just experts. So how are you feeling about the dances today?
It just makes me so proud, you know, that we're, you know, able to all come together here. I know during COVID, you know, we had to take a break, but these last 2 years, it seems like every year we're building up. There's so much more, you know, excitement and you know, everyone coming to support this event as well. I know our own Gila River Broadcasting, having them being able to do a partnership with the Herd Museum to stream this to all of our friends and relatives out there who maybe, you know, are not in the area or for whatever reason they can't make it here, but for them to see this as well, you know, this is truly a blessing. I want to do a special shout out too to Miss Yvonne Garcia, community member, she's a coordinator. This is her last day here as part of Gila River Broadcasting. She's going on to some bigger and better things, I'm glad, within the community as well. But, you know, this is her last day, and she's really, as her leadership has just championed Gila River Broadcasting. And I know, you know, I just want to tell her, just thank you, Yvonne, for everything that you do, and, you know, building up such a great team that I know that they're going to carry on everything that you left here, that you've left behind for them to build upon Gila River Broadcasting.
Awesome. Good shout out there. All right, Gov, we just finished the youth division, and we just finished the senior division before that. That's you and I right here. All right, we need to know what's going on. The youth danced for 5 minutes. The seniors dance for 7 minutes. Can you do 7 minutes of dancing?
I don't know if I can do 7 minutes of anything. Maybe as a tribal leader, 7 minutes of talking, once you take the mic out of my hand. But 7 minutes, like you see, those the senior division, just amazing, just their stamina, they're still in shape, that's part of their life is being hoop dancers, being dancers and performers. You see them, throughout, at different events, across Indian country, and for them to come and to compete, among their peers that they've probably been competing with for years, for decades, and you still see that camaraderie. It's a friendly competition, but it's a competition nonetheless, best of the best, from our youngest, they're going to be just getting better as they get older. They're going to be that next generation of championship hoop dancers that you'll probably see. I mean, it's amazing. You see them in music videos. You see them traveling all over the world, competing. You see them at our originative, Suns games as well, So they're, this is a moment, where it's become a movement where they're taking full advantage of all of the opportunities for our indigenous native performers and dancers as well, whether it's in the United States, whether it's, across the world, seeing them in traveling exhibitions as well, going to China, going to Europe. It's amazing. They're just taking it to the next level. I'm so proud of all of them.
And lastly, right, so we have people on the YouTube, we have people here. Any final message or words that you want to share with the community?
Well, I know a lot's happening, in our world, a lot's happening here in the nation, lots happening here, here today. And I think we just have to remember the power of prayer. Remember that we are all related. We're all relatives. Our friendships, who we are through our families, through our tribes. This is truly an intertribal expression of indigenous excellence, of a dedication, to our culture and our traditions that we're carrying on. Everyone who's come here, who's supporting this, is a part of this, our keeping our culture and our traditions and our music alive. So that's why I'm so proud, and especially for our non-Indian relatives who are here, who are learning, who are supporting us, who are doing so. And this is such a large crowd here, but it's so respectful as well. Everyone is just taking it upon themselves to be respectful. Everyone's having a great time, a positive time, families and elders and, children. Everyone's, the children, are being taken care of here. So this is truly, when I come to an event like this, so powerful, so positive. And I just want to thank everyone here and look forward. I'm already looking forward to next year, but definitely I think within these next couple hours, we're going to see who is going to be our World Hoop Dance Champions in all the divisions for 2025.
Well, thank you so much, Gov, for stopping by, and thanks for the shout-outs. My son did DJ the All-Star Saturday night last night for NBA, and like he said, I work for the Suns. I've had Ginger's crew out there. I had Sinqua's out to the game, and the Duncan family. They've all had a chance to dance down there at the arena, and just educating our fan base as well. Just like here, we're all learning and coming together as a family, and it's great. Thank you so much for joining us here today.
And look out for the matriarch mixers. The next one's in Las Vegas in March. So look them out. I mean, that's an amazing, event. So make sure that you look out for the matriarch mixers as well.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Let's get ready. In a powwow, when we try to get people to line up or come on in, we say, hurry up. Hurry up, come over here and wait. Hurry up and wait. We'd announced earlier the criteria, judging criteria: precision. Number 2, timing and rhythm. Number 3, showpersonship. Number 4, creativity and originality. And number 5, speed. So that's the criteria. The judges they have a score sheet, and they have a score for each of those criteria. Inside the museum, there is a very recent production made on the hoop dance. And it's been available. It's inside the museum, so if you have time, when we're done, go on in, check it out, or come back.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We are so excited here to get started with the rest of the competition. And so we're just going to share some quick facts with you for our audience, especially for those that have not attended. But the hoop dance is an expressive storytelling dance that involves multiple hoops to form a symbolic representation. This dance is primarily practiced by our indigenous people, including indigenous people to the U.S. across Turtle Island, First Nations cultures, but also performed in contemporary dances as well.
And we also have origins and cultural significance here. Native American hoop dance is a sacred storytelling-based dance that has been passed down through many generations. As you can see here today, just beautiful dance technique handed down from generations on down the line. The dance represents the interconnectedness of life, nature, and the human spirit's journey. So you will see that as they dance in these final rounds. And we will send it back to Dennis.
Our next finalist in this championship round, number 3, Kylane Jensen. She's from the Winslow area, and that place she's from is Delcon, the Nabakea. Any Delcon people here? Yeah. She's been inspired by watching her brother Tyrese, her dad Lane. They've been her inspiration, and we've seen her here at the World's Championship ever since she was a little girl. She's currently in her junior year at the ALA High School. She loves to run, do beat work, and travel with her family. Let's bring her out with a big round of applause, Kylane Jensen. Hylane Jensen. Hylane Jensen. Hylane is a 5-time world champion in the youth and teen division. She won the world title in 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, and 2021. A 5-time world champion. Mojona. Oh. Our next dancer is Cyrus, first charger. Cyrus is from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. And he's from the Blood tribe, and the Blood people are part of the Blackfoot Confederacy. He's been inspired by his father to be a hoop dancer, and he's been also helped, coached, and taught by his brother, Jaron, first charger. He attends Raymond High School. After graduation from high school, he plans to go on a mission for the Church of Latter-day Saints. And then he plans to go to school for astrophysics. His hobby includes playing piano, writing songs for the piano to play. He also loves to draw and make stickers. He loves movies and hopes to make a movie someday as a filmmaker. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Cyrus, first charger.
Yeah.
Cyrus First Charger. Cyrus First Charger from Raymond, Alberta, Canada. Our next finalists in this final round for the Teen Hoop Dance World Championship, the 13 to 17-year-old age category, from the Pueblo of Powwow and his family line, the Santa Clara Pueblo, Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri. Mateo is inspired by the Lightning Boy Foundation. He was taught to hoop dance by Nakota Lawrence, Sanway Lawrence, the Jensen family, and Josiah Enriquez. He's homeschooled. His goal is to continue hoop dancing. He enjoys swimming and playing soccer. He's won titles here at the World Hoop Dance Championship at the Heard Museum. He won first place in the youth division in 2021. In 2022, he placed second in the youth division. In 2023, he was a world champion, placing third in the teen division. And 2024, he was again a world championship in the teen division. At the Nakota Lawrence Hoop Dance Competition, he placed first in the youth division. 2023, he was third in the teen division. And 2024, he placed first place in the teen division. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. A champion dancer, Mateo Ulibarri. Ulibarri. Mateo Ulibarri from the Pueblo of Pewaukee and Santa Clara. This completes the championship round for the teen division. And soon we're going to find out who the world champion is for 2025 for the teen world. Okay, we're getting ready for the adult finals for the world championship. Our first dancer is Tony Duncan. Tony, come talk to your drum. Our second dancer is Scott Sinqua. So Tony Duncan, our first dancer. After Scott Sinqua, we have Talon Duncan. As we introduce Tony Duncan, today is his 17th year wedding anniversary. His wife Violet is also a hoop dance champion. Congratulations, young brother, or grandson, or nephew. Tony has won 14 World Championship titles. He's won 2 Adult World Championship titles. He's a father of 4 wonderful champion hoop dancers who began dancing as tiny tots. He's performed worldwide, including performances at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C., the Smithsonian Institute in Washington. He's performed at the Billboard Music Awards. He's been performing on The Tonight Show. He's also performed at the White House. His father is Ken Duncan. His father has been his inspiration and his teacher to be a hoop dancer. Tony is Apache, San Carlos Apache, Arikara, and Hidatsa nations. His hometown is San Carlos. And let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Tony Duncan. Scott Sinqua, get ready. Duncan, a six-time world champion. Our next finalist in the Adult World Hoop Dance Championship, 18 to 39 years old, Scott Sinqua. Scott lives here in Phoenix. His nation affiliation is Akmil Otam. His hometown is in Phoenix and Hopi territory. He played high school football for the Hopi Bruins. He learned how to hoop dance, and he learned from Quentin Pipestem. He was inspired by many dancers, young and old, past and present, uncles and brothers. Two in particular, his older brother Samson Sixkiller and his oldest child, Sonny Lapena Cinqua. His goals are to go back to school, get a degree for his children. He was taught that the hoop dance is a healing dance, and that when we dance, we're dancing for our life. The hoop dance is the dance of life. He dances for those who can't dance and those who want to dance. He dances for service men and women. Mostly importantly, his ancestors that kept our cultures, traditions, and our way of life much alive so that we could be sharing that today. He's won world titles in 2020 and 2023. Judges are ready. His singers here, his drum. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Scott Cinqua. Helen Duncan, get ready. Joseph Sikoti, get ready. Scott Sinqua. Our next finalist in the championship round for the adults is Talon Duncan. Joseph Sikoti, get ready. Josiah Enriquez, stand by. And Sky Duncan, stand by. Our next dancer is Talon Duncan. He lives in Mesa. He's enrolled in the 3 affiliated nations up in North Dakota, Mandan, Hidatsa, Arikara. He's also Apache, San Carlos Apache. He enjoys dancing at the Powwow. He dances in men's fancy. He's won recent titles in hoop dancing. He was the adult champion in 2024 at the Intermountain Hoop Dance Competition in Salt Lake City, Utah. In Santa Fe, last August, he won the 2024 Nakota Lawrence Hoop Championships. He attended Mountain View High School, and he tells us he gives credit to his father and his older brothers who were his hoop dance teachers. He enjoys running for exercise. He enjoys watching basketball. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Talon Duncan. Talon Duncan. Duncan from right here in Mesa, Arizona. Our next hoop dancer in the adult championship finals, Joseph Sikoti. He comes to us from Kaibito, Arizona. Kaibito, his hometown. His inspiration to be a hoop dancer is his mom Shannon Sikoti. And sadly, she has taken her journey into the spirit world. And it was Shannon, his mom, who introduced him to powwow dancing in a powwow circle. And from there, he grew an interest to hoop dance. And his mom helped him and encouraged him. She was a good example with her love and encouragement. She found a teacher, Leston Fuller, who was a hoop dancer that came into Joseph's life and has taught him to hoop dance. So for the last 12 years, Joseph Sikoti has been hoop dancing. So he thanks his mom, and he also thanks his teacher, Leston Fuller. He attended school in Page, graduated from Page High School, has attended Coconino Community College. His goal for the future is to win a world title. And he also will be beginning to teach young people, the children and youth in the Page, Kaibito communities. His hobbies include playing golf, fitness, and making fried bread. Zay. He won 6th place in the adult division here at the World Hoop Dance Championship in 2015 and 2020. As a finalist, he's continued that commitment to stay in here and win the world title. He placed second at the Intermountain Hoop Dance Championship in Salt Lake City in 2024, last summer. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause, Joseph Sikoti. Joseph Sikoti from Kaibito. Lujona. Our next dancer is Josiah Enriquez. Josiah is from the Pueblo of Powwow, Isleta, and also he's Dene. He's been inspired to hoop dance and taught by Nakota Lawrence, Valentino Rivera, his grandmother Genevieve Mascarenas, and his great-grandmother Phoebe. His grandmothers instilled the traditions in him as a young boy. He's continued to carry them on. He's committed to teach young people everything that he's been taught. And he also has the way of life, the old ways that he will share, that they prevail in the lives of young people today. He's attended Powwow Valley School District, graduated there in 2021. Again, he's committed to teach young people, and he has also already been a teacher for the teen and youth hoop dancers. His hobbies include weightlifting, time with family and friends, running, dancing, learning the traditional ways and the traditional language. He's won titles in the teen division, third place in 2016, second in 2017, third place in 2018, and second place in 2019, second in 2020. He's been at the top in the finalists for the teens. In the adult division, in 2023, he took fourth place. And then last year, in the adult division, he captured the world title. This year's World Championship commemorative T-shirt, he's on that T-shirt, so be sure and buy that T-shirt. He's won in the youth hoop dance competition in Santa Fe in 2022, first place. 2023, last year, he took second. In the Native Market Days, he took third in the men's division. Let's bring him out with a big round of applause. Josiah Enriquez. Josiah Enriquez, our current world hoop dance champion for the adults, back to defend his title. Our next dancer will complete the final round of 6 dancers who came to the final round, and his name is Sky Duncan. He's talked to his singers. Sky Duncan lives in Mesa, right here in the valley. He's San Carlos Apache and Mandan, Arikara, and Hidatsa nations. His inspiration has come from watching and copying his older brothers, Tony and Kevin Duncan. Sky has also been a part of a family dance group, and in a teasing way, he said, with all his brothers dancing hoop and his dad being one of the teachers, he had no choice but to be in a family dance group. So he's just kidding, but he loves the stage. He's attended Mountain View High School. He's attended the Institute of American Indian Arts. What he enjoys about hoop dancing is to be a teacher of hoop dancing along with Eva Bighorse. And they teach at the ballet school here in the valley. Artistically, he's a painter, and he has an art exhibition right now that's up at the El Paso Museum of History. He's also an activist. An activist for the Two-Spirit Visibility and Justice movement. Real quick, an announcement. The 4th Annual Youth Hoop Dance Championship, hosted by the Lightning Boy Foundation, will be the 1st of August. That's going to be August 2nd and 3rd in Santa Fe, New Mexico, up on Museum Hill. So put that on your calendar, August 2nd and 3rd, the 4th Annual Youth Hoop Dance Championship, hosted by the Lightning Boy Foundation. We're ready to go. Let's bring out, with a big round of applause, Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan. Sky Duncan. Okay. Let's have just a moment of silence to hear this message. Okay? You have just witnessed the entire 2025 World Hoop Dance Championship. Let's give all of our hoop dancers, our singers, our judges, the Herd Museum Hoop Dance Committee, our arena director, a big round of applause. My goodness, you saw it all. You saw it all. Wow. And a good friend of the Herd Museum, Cricket Rhodes Coneyworthy, has to catch a flight. And so thank you. Let's give Cricket a round of applause. We were trying to get the contest done before her flight, and so she has to catch a flight. Marcus is ready to drive her to the airport. And so we may not have any ties. We're still tabulating, but we're going to work that out. We'd like to bring up one of our leaders. You know, each of our nations, our schools, our communities, we have leaders that we choose and we select from among us. We're very proud to introduce to you Miss San Carlos Apache Nation. No, oh, I'm bad MC. Miss White Mountain Apache Princess. And here, they've asked me to announce many powwows at White Mountain and Bad MC. Okay, we're going to give her the microphone, and she'll share her good introduction and share her beautiful responsibilities for her title, Miss White Mountain Apache.
Dagot Charity Johnson konse. This legacion the Queen in Schlee. This cheatin' Schlee, Sweden bunch tea. So sikat your gun sleet. Here. Hello everyone. My name is Charity Johnson. I am the Miss White Mountain Apache Queen 24-25. I come from Northeast Central Arizona. We have our Sunrise Ski Resort that is open. We have our Salt River Canyon. And I'd like to say on behalf of my tribe and behalf of all the 22 nations, Aheya, thank you for coming in support of the dancers. Job. I'm so proud of them from the bottom of my heart. And I'd like to say safe travels all who came far and near, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Aheya, thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here. Sean, DJ Tribal Touch Martinez, and
Melody Lewis.
Let's go. We just witnessed the finals of the World Championship, 35th Annual Hoop Dance Championships here at the Herd Museum. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I'm so overwhelmed. It's so intense, so exciting. I really enjoyed today. Let's share a little bit about who we saw.
Yeah.
So some of the youth we saw, Aaron James Vigil, one of the finalists, Victor Duncan, one of the finalists, and Lakai Torres. And we actually got to talk to some of these youth earlier, and so inspiring.
Very inspiring, because man, dancing for 5 to 7 minutes. Like I said, wow. It was amazing to see what they did with their creativity, with the hoops, with their dancing, their stamina, being able to pick their drum that they wanted to use for their performance. All those things that went into their final performance was just amazing to watch.
It was so great. We also got to witness some of the teen finalists, and we could share some of those names, but they are, who do we have? So some of our teens, we had Cyrus First Charge,
Mateo Ulibarri,
yeah.
and
Kaylin Jensen.
Tylene Jensen, yes. Man, she was hanging in there with the guys, girls, female and male dance group there, and just doing a great job with her interpretation of the hoop dance and what she brings to the table. It was just nice to see the competition today.
That's right. So currently, right now, they're announcing some of the judges that are going to be scoring. And some of the judges are past recipients of the Hoop Championship title, which is really cool. We got to meet some of them too inside.
Yes.
And then they are going to tally the scores. They're going to tally the scores. Quincy and Pipestand.
Yes, tallying the scores is the next thing that we'll do, and then we'll start announcing the categories here soon. But it's been amazing to be here for 2 years, Melody, and just being a part of this family, the hoop dance family. Just also getting educated about everything that goes into it. There's a lot that goes into it to prepare for this event, and it's a year-long process to get here, and we saw it today, all the dedication and training that you have to do to be a part of this event.
Yes, I think like I said, as they're announcing the judges, just the stories as well, the travels they have to go to get here. Again, the training all year long. Looks like they'll be joining us next year for the same, but just the generations of history that goes into this dance and this festival has been so remarkable to see some of the past winners and the families that join us.
And respect to the senior division as well. Everyone got a chance to dance. There was 8 dancers. They all had a chance to dance for 7 minutes.
Still can't, huh?
Wow.
The finalists that were for the seniors division, we had Dallas Arcan, Terry Godell, and Munti Sinqua. Made it through those rounds, those 7-minute rounds.
It was all of them.
Yeah.
So all of them had a chance to be a part of it.
Right.
Jerry First Charger, like we said, Dallas, the 2 Dallas contestants, Selena, Terry, everybody was out there. So we are going to send it down to one of our guest hosts who's here with us today. You saw him earlier, Gila River Broadcast Corp, and Mr. Stephen Lewis, the governor, Lewis, and Melody Lewis. And he said, I could be a Lewis, so watch out. Gila River, I'm coming. He said, I could be, I'm in. So we'll stand by. We'll get ready to send it down there for a quick message from Governor Lewis. My brother, we played a different kind of hoop back in the day at Salt River. I know he probably dunked on me a couple times, but we hoop danced on the court. That's for sure.
And as part of the team here, as the MC,
well, that sounds great. I think we'll send it on down.
Mike Webb, because he's on the phone with me to keep me informed and getting me ready. So thank you, Mike.
Yeah, so it's been fun having, like I said, the
And
conversations.
thank you, tabulators.
Throughout the day. It looks like they're still tallying the scores.
Still tallying, but
yeah. Like
Dennis said, Mike Webb, a strong force behind this whole event, bringing us all together to be a part of it. The most dancers who ever participated this year are here participating, and today was the finals, standing room only. Those of you around the world, we are here in Phoenix, Arizona, the Herd Museum, and 22 tribal tribes here in Arizona represented all the way through here at the Hoop Dance Championship. So we are getting ready to send it down to Dennis and Gov and everybody down there for some remarks.
No, but no, I'll be all right. But A lot of us who've had our knees done, our hips, we're happy and we want to have healing and get back to normal here. All right, we're going to go to the youth division. And third place in the youth division this year with 162 points, Lakai Torres. Lakai Torres. Lakai is hometown. He lives here in Phoenix. His mother was the very first female world champion here at the World Hoop Dance Championship. And Lisa Ojik from Wimmekong, Ontario, was the second woman world champion. Second place, youth division, with 182 points, Aaron James Vigil. Aaron James Vigil. This year's champion for the youth division, our world champion with 187 points, Victor Duncan. Victor Duncan, world champion. Many of you saw his footwork. He's 8 years old. He has like 4 more years to be in the youth division. Congratulations, Victor, Aaron, and Lakai. Now we go to the teen division. Third place in the teen division this year with 173 points, Cyrus First Charger. Cyrus First Charger. All right. Second place in the teen division with 211 points, Kylane Jensen. Kylane Jensen. I'd like to ask her to stand here with Governor Lewis for a minute. We have a moment you don't see very often. The points were separated by 1 point. 211 and then 212 to our world champion, Mateo Ulibarri. 1 point. 1 point. Now we go to the senior division. How many seniors we got here? Let's hear it. Shout out. All right. Yeah. Here is our senior champion with 163, third place. Third place, 163 points, Monte Cinqua. Monte Cinqua. Many of our dancers get to travel. They go across the Pacific Ocean, they go across the Atlantic Ocean, and they dance. They take a good message, they take an educational message of our people. And Monte is someone who's experienced in world travel as a hoop dancer, and when Monte was dancing in England, Oxford, England, they gave him the key to the city. He came back, he pawned it at a pawn shop. No. Monte's a good... Monte and I are very close and for many years. Second place in the senior division with 166 points, Terry Goodell. Terry Goodell. Terry has won many world titles in the years he's come here to the Herd Museum World Hoop Dance Championships. It's always good to be with Terry. Our champion this year in the senior division with 184 points. First place, Dallas Arcan. Dallas Arcan. All the way from Alberta, Canada. Dallas Arcan. Oh, Canada. Canada. When we began 35 years ago, we had 7 dancers. They were all adult men. And for a long time, you know, the adult world champion is kind of the feature. You will agree with us that in the last 3 to 4 years, the teen division is also a big feature. And this year, you saw our youth dancers, the things they did. Our youth dancers are right up there with visually being a great champion. And so, yes, we have 6 places for the adult category, and we really enjoy the adult champions. They have a lot of hoop formations, a lot of different steps, and we're just acknowledging our teens and youth because they've shown us. I think our teens and youth could compete and take first place in the adult division. That's what we've seen here. 6th place in this year's adult division with 169 points, Sky Duncan. Fifth place in this year's adult division with 180 points, Joseph Sakoti. Joseph Sakoti from the Nebuchadnezzar. Fourth place in the adult division with 182 points, Scott Sinqua. Scott Sinqua. Scott Sinqua is also a recent world champion in the adult division 2 years ago. He won the title. Then he won it twice. A two-time adult world champion, Scott Sinqua. Third place in this year's adult division with 190 points, Tony Duncan. Tony Duncan. Last August at the Youth Hoop Dance Championships in Santa Fe, Tony was on the hit staff. He just flew back from France and his whole family were dancing, hoop dancing in Paris, and they represented us very well. Second place in the adult division with 191 points, Talon Duncan. And our champion, you know, on the Rio Grande River in New Mexico, there are 19 pueblos and they have so many hoop dancers who are youth and teen hoop dancers. They have the Lightning Boy Foundation that has been teaching hoop dancing. Now they're up to around 60 young hoop dancers in New Mexico. Thank you. Thanking the teachers of hoop dance. We have so many hoop dancers in New Mexico. And our champion, Josiah Enriquez. Josiah Enriquez, back-to-back world titles. All right, and you know the leadership, the teachers of hoop dance there in in all the pueblos in that area. I just want to quickly acknowledge George and Felicia Rivera as they organize the teachers and they gather the students. And about every school has a young hoop dancer from the group that is organizing and training them. Come to Santa Fe, August, the 1st of August. We're going to have our youth hoop dance championships. So we're going to go to Cozad Singers for a victory song, a champion song. Now, in our culture, the family, everyone comes out and shakes hands. But let's let them dance one full circle before we come out and jump on them and shake their hand. But let's give them one full circle all together as champions and winners. This is their victory song. Apache, come on out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have crowned the champions. Oh my gosh. Worldwide. This is worldwide. The World Championships, Hoop Dance Championships for the youth division. Yes. Victor Duncan is our winner.
Duncan, congratulations.
Congratulations. For our senior division, our guest, Dallas Arcan.
Dallas.
Straight out of Canada.
Check our interviews yesterday. You can learn a lot about Dallas.
Yes. Great champion. Very energetic dancer.
Yes.
Our teen division, Mateo Ulibarri is our winner, yes. Our champion. And you guys just saw it, just announced, back-to-back champion Josiah Enriquez is our world champion of the 35th annual Hoop Dance Championships here at Heard Museum. What do you think, Melody?
I am overwhelmed. I just can't, back-to-back, he was locked in. Everybody was locked in. I'm so proud for everyone showing up and showing out. It was just a beautiful day. I don't have the words.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Hey, Josiah was one of our guests as well. Yeah. So if you go back to the tape, he was definitely one of our guests. We had a great conversation. We learned about how they pick their songs for all their competitions.
Go back and watch that.
Just amazing. A great conversation. And we talked to the back-to-back champion. So that's how it goes.
Yeah, so that's it. We want to say thank you to Gila River Broadcasting and the entire team. It was such fun to work with you guys 2 years in a row. And thank you for the entire Horde organization and the community for bringing this event together. I don't have words. I'm just so happy.
Yeah. Signing off. Thank you for having us. Yeah. Our second year. Sean, DJ Tribal Touch Martinez.
Melody Lewis.
Oh, wait, -Lewis. Sean -Lewis. Governor gave me the Lewis name today, so Gila River, I'm coming home. Thank you so much for having us, like we said. Signing off, GRBC in the place to be, right here. Every year, we will be back.
Thank you for watching Gila River Broadcasting Corporation, serving the Gila River Indian community since 2015.